Boom, everybody. Woohoo! Hey, how are we all doing? Now, tonight is a bit of a special one, actually, and apologies for being a few minutes late. Only we were just sorting out some techie things in the background in more ways than one. There was a few of us that had a few gremlins in our tech. Plus, also, as well, we were testing the ability to be able to stream live from over at Skaerbaek, and it looks okay, actually. I can see Skaerbaek. He's actually live and kicking now, which is pretty cool, actually. So, and he's coming early, so maybe we should just get over there and see what's going on in Skaerbaek. First of all, though, before we get him on, what we need to do is get on our panel people. I'll get them on in just a sec. But anyway, tonight, folks, as always, we're going to be looking at the some new sets that have dropped out this week. We've got, let me think off the top of my head, we've got the new Winter Village set. And, of course, we've got that new kind of Winter Village car as well. The kind of, it's like Postman Pat meets an elf. It's that kind of thing, if you know what I mean. You kind of know what I mean and catch my drift. We've got the Imperial dropship, which we never got round to looking at last week because we had such a deep dive into that new barge, which was really good fun, especially with the fact of Shy Time, My Time, using some of that footage as well, which was jolly exciting. As always, we've got a PMQ coming for you this week. Brand new PMQ. I mean, I say brand new. It's a brand new PMQ every week anyway. You lot are absolutely brilliant at sending me over your vids. You really are. This week comes from KRYPTO Bricks, young Kevin from over on Instagram. We've got your Lego pictures as well. And if time permits, not that I ever seem to be able to get around this at all, Bean Boozled as well. And Gaz is here now. He's in the house. So this week we've definitely got a Mock the Week coming to you as well. We've also got a special guest tonight as well. Alex Kastelic, I think that's how he pronounces it. Interesting surname. I'll have to ask him about that one day. He's here. And if anybody doesn't know who Alex actually is, he actually works for Bricklink. So that's jolly exciting. We've got someone on from Bricklink to discuss with us as well the series and the designer programs as well, which is jolly exciting. So I'm looking forward to that. As always, folks, if you do want to support the channel, there's several different ways of doing it. You can just drop, if you want to, a super chat, or of course, if you really, really want to, you can join. There's a couple of different tiers. Both have their perks, and become a slightly more ingrained part of the LBB family. That's how it goes. It really is. Otherwise, folks, I'm just jolly happy and grateful to have you boys and girls out there as well tonight. I've got over 40 of you out there watching at the moment, so do me a little favour. Give the stream a thumbs up. Let people know that we're alive and we're kicking as well. And everybody who's on tonight, including Alex, including the Brick Bods, including Brick Babe, Minifig, who Dan, who's doing something very strange to his camera at the moment, I daren't say. You'll find all their details down in the description. If you happen to be watching this back as well, do me a little favour. Give the stream a thumbs up. Leave a comment as well. And if you happen to be listening to us on something like Amazon or Apple Podcasts or, of course, Spotify, just a little note. Next week, I'm actually going to be in Turkey. Next week is actually going to be hosted by the Brick Bods. So, live-wise, on the Audible, it won't be out until Sunday. However, it will be live, as always, next Friday at 7:30 UK time. That is, of course, 2:30 EDT time. Or, of course, if you're in Denmark, 8:30 PM CET. Know all the time zones now. Anyway, let's start getting a few peeps on. But just before I do that, I just want to say hello to a few you peeps out there in the chat. So everyone can get ready out there. We've got Faith and Misery. I'm going to whiz for you lovely lot as well tonight as well, because we're going to get Dan on, who's live at Skaerbaek. Liz is out there as well. Liz, lovely to see you. Brick Scene's here. Normally, he's in New Zealand. He's in London at the moment. I'm going to be meeting up with him in a couple of weeks. Looking forward to that. Mapping the Miles is out there too. King Odolph is out there as well. I'm not actually sure where KO's from. Midlands, I think. BKM Slam's out there as well. He's, well, connected with Brickmania. I thought he was from Chicago. I'm just thinking that he's probably not from Chicago. Minneapolis? I think it's Minneapolis. I think that's correct. Anyway, let me know if I'm correct or wrong, BKM Slam. Either way, he's in America. Someone from the UK, Matthew Builds Bricks. Good to see you, my friend. Chris, thanks. Tricky Ricks Chalice, of course, he's from the UK. Lovely to see you out there as well. Mayo Hosco's out there as well. As always, complaining that we started a bit late. It'll be worth it, I promise you, Mayo. It really will be. We've got Axel Plate out there as well saying, Guten Abend, London calling from Denmark, which is jolly exciting. Nicole sent us some pictures tonight, folks. She's obviously from Germany. However, she's in Washington at the moment. Bleeding hell, I haven't seen this guy for ages. Red Carnage, good to see you, mate. Evening, all the way from Manchester. Andrew's out there as well saying, happy Friday. Minifig Who is saying, hey, Bobby, Red Carnage. Yeah, good to see you out there, Bobby. I haven't seen you for ages. Bricktastic tickets went on for sale last week. Hopefully see you there, my friend. Right, let's start bringing some peeps on. Where am I going to go first? I haven't actually told you I'm going to come on first. I'll tell you I'm going to go on first. The first person to actually come in the stream tonight, other than our guest that we got on, our kind of special guest from Bricklink, is, of course, the Brickbods. Hello, Brickbods. I thought I'd get you guys straight in.
Yeah, so it's weird being first on.
I know. Well, you've got this new regime at home now, albeit a very family-orientated one, because it sounded a bit skew-whiff saying it like that. But anyway, how you guys doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Bit stressed about Steam next week, but we're coping.
Yeah,
we'll get it done.
Well, you got a bit more. You got a bit more stress, I guess, for next week, because we're going to be live from Steam next week, streaming from Steam. I like that. The Brickbods are going to be hosting, and Gaz, if all works out well, he's going to be there actually streaming from there. So we're going to have a link up to there. Skaerbaek one week, Steam the next. Doesn't get much better than that. When you think of all the other ones we've done as well, guys, where we've done Melbourne this year, we've done Chicago. So we're doing pretty good. We're doing some great stuff for the community, which is what it's all about. Anyway, where would you guys like to go next? We've got someone who lives in Baltimore, but insists she lives in Washington. We've got Galileo, or is it Gallifrey, or is it just glad to be here? Where would you like to go?
I think it's glad to be here, and let's bring him on. Make sure he actually gets on first. Let's
get him on. All right, let's make sure he really is here and not some sort of cyborg. And there he is. Gaz, how'd you say? I'm not hanging around tonight,
I
Gaz.
wasn't ready for that at all. I was almost in
the...
Yeah. But yeah, fastest, yeah. Hello. Hello.
Gaz, no, I normally give people like big long introductions. Tonight, Gaz doesn't need any introduction, but we're getting him on because Dan is live, and all I keep thinking is that his batteries go blah, 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 down like that. Anyway, so Gaz, by default, we're going to go to the Brick Babe next, who always says she doesn't live in Baltimore, because that's how they talk out there, Baltimore. She instead lives in somewhere in Washington State, wherever that is. But anyway, let's bring her on. It is the beautiful, the lovely, and she's going to see the gorgeous Nicole tonight. It's, of course, the Brick Babe. Hello, you.
Hey, everybody.
Evening.
Brick Babe, how did they roll you? You well?
I'm great. I am great in Washington, D.C. suburbs. Not the
suburbs. I missed that bit
in the suburbs of Washington, D.C., which is Maryland, but not Baltimore.
Oh, Baltimore.
That's it. In Baltimore.
I have to be very specific. Fair enough. Okay. Good stuff. Anyway, you're looking lovely. You're going to see the beautiful Nicole tonight, aren't you?
I am for dinner. I am. Is she in here now? I didn't look at that.
I don't know. I can't see. She's not in the chat tonight anyway. But did you tell her that you was on London Calling tonight?
I was just about to. It's a bit late. So, no.
Okay, no worries. All right, good stuff. All right, message her in a minute and say, hey, we're on the LCs. We're on the tubes. Okay, good stuff. All right, so where should we go next? No, we can't go to Skaerbaek yet because we've got one more guest. We've got another guest coming on a little bit later, folks. That is, of course, Rick Brickham. But you know how he's always about 45 minutes. We're into the stream at that point. Anyway, this is quite a peculiar one. This is Alex. He works for Bricklink. Kind of Bricklink Lego. It's the same thing, isn't it? I don't know, but he specifically does the Bricklink stuff. He's kind of he's kind of a bit of a, I wouldn't say a jack of all trades, because he's kind of at the peak, the pinnacle of what he does. What I will say though is that we're going to learn a little bit about Bricklink tonight. We're going to learn a little bit about Alex tonight. We're certainly going to be having a little dive into the designer program and finding out what that's all about. Of course, that's going live again. The next series goes live in 10 days. And then, of course, I know he's already kind of nailed down for at least Series 9. So it's going to be interesting time seeing where that goes. So I think now is probably a good time to get him on. And we introduce you lovely boys and girls out there, the awesome Alex Kastelic. Hello, Alex.
Hey, how's everyone doing?
Hello.
Good, thank you. Now, Alex, how do you pronounce your surname? And did I pronounce it correctly?
Close enough. It's Kastelic.
Oh, Kastelic. Oh, I like that. Is it kind of
we get a lot of good ones. It's Slovenian, So it's
I was going to ask
Castle.
you.
It's one of those butchered names that are one of the names that got butchered by Ellis Island. So it's
Okay.
when
Okay.
the great grandparents emigrated. So it's
I
Slovenian.
like it. Yeah.
It's Castle.
Yeah, I like
Pretty
that.
straightforward.
Okay, good stuff. And Bricklink loves a bit of castle, as we know. Brilliant stuff. I was in Estonia a few years ago, and I'm sure that I was thinking to myself, the name definitely seems kind of Northern European, Estonian. I got a story about Slovenia as well. I'll tell you about that another time. Interesting place. Met an international basketball team there. Very peculiar. About half an hour that I spent in the country. But anyway, it was great nonetheless. Alex, we're going to learn a lot more about you tonight. We're going to learn a bit more about Bricklink, a bit like the designer program. Everybody who's out there at the moment. We've got Fisher Protocol out there. The Bricketeers in the house as well. Good to see you, dude. I haven't seen you for a few weeks. Hope all is good with you. I really do. Coaster Bricks is out there as well. Emily, good to see you there. There we go. There is an Alex here too. This is confusing. There is a lot of Alexes. I even seen. I watched you with Alex Noons a couple of weeks ago, Alex, and it was like Alex is talking to Alex, talking about Alex.
The other Alex.
The other Alex, the other Alex. It was good. It was good stuff. Good fun stuff. I love Alex to bits. What can I say? What I've seen of you so far, I love you too. Right. So, the Brick Mods are in the house. The Minifig Who is in the house. The Brick Babe is in the house. She looks like she's desperately trying to get hold of Nicole. I think now's probably a good time to pop over to another part of Europe, which actually is only about 200 miles that way, to be honest, in a little country. I think it might even, actually I say little, it's probably even bigger than the UK, certainly bigger than England anyway, to our good friend Dan, otherwise known as Two Gay Foals, otherwise known as being in Skaerbaek. Hello, you.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Dan.
How you doing?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. We can certainly see you.
Welcome to Skaerbaek. There's a little coat there. That was a nice thing for you all.
I love it.
I think we need to be not very quick, but most of the mocks are set up. And I asked them if they're going to close at 10. They said yes. Maybe a little bit earlier if they finish setting up. I think a couple of more people have come and set up. I just realized there's 2 halls, not only one. So when I enter the other one, I'm not going to say it live on camera, but it was really good.
Okay, good stuff. Well, what I would say is like we've probably got about a window of about half an hour or so.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Show us some bits. I know you've just got there today. I know you've had a whirlwind of a week as well as Alex has as well.
Good to see you again, Alex.
Yes, good to see you too. We did the Idea House tour together.
I'm liking it. I like it. I like it. The little slight little flex there, guys. I like that.
We were in the vault. We were in the vault together.
Oh, you went to the vault.
The vault too. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
The legendary vault.
The legendary vault, and it is honestly. I love it. So Dan, you might as well start showing us around. Let me try and put you on a different screen as well, so we can sort of line ourselves up.
Soak in this face, because I'm going to turn my camera off.
Okay, all right. I do apologise up front for everybody else.
So we're going to start. So welcome to Skaerbaek. First of all, just in case I don't have time, I'm going to show you this awesome Lord of the Rings mock. Are you ready for this monstrosity?
Monstrosity.
I've never described it as monstrosity. Now, if you talk to anyone as well, Dan, just remember to tell them that you're live on the LBB.
Okay, I'll see if any of the 4 people there left here, they want to say something.
I love it. Well,
so
okay.
I don't know if you can see the size of it, but
that is ridiculously ginormous.
That's one mock, a whole table.
This is one mock, Lord of the Rings. One table. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 6 tables, maybe. Look at this.
Oh my lord.
Oh wow.
Oh look at.
I mean, that is literally a real waterfall almost, isn't it?
This is Rivendell here.
Oh, they've added to it, haven't they?
Bigger.
They added a little bit. Yeah, I mean, look at this.
They're giving an extension, Gaz.
Yes.
Yeah. Fixer upper.
And then the next.
The water. I love the water.
This is the Lion's Castle, but I think they've done a really good job.
That's about 10 of them. That is
mega extending it. Look at all the armies.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
With the dragon. Where to see
Wow.
my phone falling on it and knocking all the minifigures.
Yeah.
Oh God, can you imagine?
Actually, you could get away with it because the signs are probably up in Danish or something like that saying "Do not touch."
Yeah, exactly. I said I didn't understand. Yeah, so it's mental. And then the next one, I'm gonna go to the other room because I want to show Carrie something that she's gonna love.
All right. Hopefully we don't lose signal.
Do you know how far that mock has travelled to get there? I'm just intrigued by the size.
I will ask them. I mean, I know the Victoria. She traveled 2 or 3 times from Heathrow.
Oh yeah.
She
This Star
two
Wars
journeys, didn't she?
will come back to the Star Wars one, but this one is even bigger than the
Oh
Lord of
yeah,
the
Mos
Rings.
That's
Eisley.
not the thing that you're showing me, right? I'm not known for loving
then-
Star Wars.
What is that?
Look
one?
at the
Oh.
look at the massive. Look at the
Parrot.
That's so cool.
There's the proper parrot as well.
It's a big parrot, guys. Guys, is that from like the original Pirate series?
Yeah, with the like the white face and like the actual printing on the arm as well. Wings and arms.
That Jaws boat looked good, didn't it? They should do a set on that.
What is that? Wait,
I
what?
don't even know what we look at. I know it's Lego, but what is it?
I saw these dolls in the Lego Idea House, and they are Duplo figures.
No.
Wow.
What?
They
Yeah,
are
Duplo babies.
They are Duplo babies.
I've never seen them. Are they retro, Alex?
They look quite
So,
retro.
yeah. What year would you think those came from?
I go for something a little bit crazy. I
Oh,
suppose.
Jonas.
I reckon like the 90s.
Oh, look at that.
2001.
That's Jonas's, isn't it?
I wasn't too far.
This is Jonas. That
I'm getting a
I met
sense
him
here of
yesterday.
this is the Bricklink designer program stuff, isn't it?
Yeah. So this is the mushroom house that is coming out soon, and this is the mushroom village, which hopefully, I don't know if it's been approved or it will get approved.
It did
it's
get
approved.
approved.
Yeah. So there you go. So we're just waiting for.
I was looking at Alex head going, I don't want to say anything until Alex has said something.
Oh, and like he's got some really good stuff. I think he had that barge at Bricktastic as well on the
Right.
table. It's absolutely really well
Look
done.
at that. What is that? It's like a new Hashima, but on one sort of...
They're in one tower. I'll get closer. So I met Jonas
Oh,
yesterday
Entron.
in the Lego house, and he's such a cool
You
dude.
jump into it, Dan. I'm sure no one of mine.
Don't need
good.
them.
Dinosaur. All the different themes in it, hasn't it?
Oh, see, that's clever.
Yeah.
I like that.
Lucas.
Love it.
I'm a child, really. Don't I?
We've got trains in there. No trains. There's Star Wars, Harry
Lego
Potter.
store.
Oh, that's cool.
So
Oh, that's
I don't know if you knew, but fun fact about this minifigure.
Yeah.
It came with a fold because the head doesn't fit with the head and the brick, the brick suit. Okay, give me a theme. I will look for. No, look at this.
What is that?
No, just what?
Honey,
Just walk,
I
Stop.
shrunk the kids.
stroll around, guys.
Oh, of
Yes,
course.
stroll around with it all, Dan. Honestly, that's not. Oh, like that piece.
That's a nice
The
build.
one
behind
white
as well.
piece on there. That's very clever. Love that.
There's another kind
I
of
always-
like war.
Oh, is
I
that
was
like-
always under the impression that Skaerbaek was like loads of little rooms. These are two decent sized halls.
Yeah. There's two big rooms, and the mocks are also big.
I think
All of this is going on here. Is this? I don't know what movie this is from.
I think it is it like going to be like 300 or
300.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Battle of Thermo. I don't want to.
Thermopylae?
Thermopylae, yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think that is
It's-
300.
It's got
Yeah.
11,000 parts.
Oh my god!
We just carry on with this table.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, just-
I love that. Look, those trains are really nice.
Oh, they are
There's
nice.
good
yeah.
variety of
Bananas
colour as well.
Oh, Dan loves a banana.
Have a banana.
They're full of potassium. Potassium is good for you.
It is.
Yep,
So I don't
it is,
know.
yeah.
It is. Unless you're allergic
know
to
if-
it. Oh, now I've seen this somewhere before. Where have we seen this before? Was it, guys? Have we seen this one? We've definitely seen this
Mirko.
before. Maybe we've
So
covered this
Bell's
person.
It's Mirko.
Mirko.
Yeah.
Starbricks.
Yeah.
Mirko Sapis. Yeah, I've seen this around. I obviously follow that person on Instagram. Oh, there we are. We're back again. Portrait.
That's a nice rig.
Yeah.
What is that?
There
Is that
you go.
a coral reef?
It's a coral reef. So it's
Oh, I see what they've done. That's really
Stefan
cool.
Eggman, Sunken Wreck.
Yeah, they've done it so like the coral's taking over all the boat, haven't they?
Yeah,
Or the,
always
the sea
moving.
road. Yeah.
There's flounder and Ariel.
Oh, that's so cool. That's a
Brick Bods are
that's
taking
really
some
nice
notes.
boat. Oh,
There's another. Oh, this is my favorite. This is my favorite mock.
Lovely.
Why is it your favourite, Dan? Why is it your favourite?
The techniques, the colors, all the elements they've
Sausage.
used. Yeah.
And what else? I feel there's an elephant in the
Oh,
room.
look at
one
the
I
whole
love.
sausage
Oh,
fry.
look at that!
So
Dan, you got yourself a sausage fest.
there you go.
Oh, that is funny. I like that. That is the best. Why have we never seen anything like this before, Gaz?
Because we were waiting for Skaerbaek 2024.
Hey, now you're talking, Dan.
Look at this, so cool. The UFO as well.
it's really nice. The
This is really good.
coloration in
And
the
then
rock as well, isn't it?
look at the crack in the middle of the road.
Right.
Yeah. Liking that.
I think some of the mocks like it's better like you see them
Yeah.
action shots.
Yeah. It's pretty good. Like that, yeah.
Let's go and see. Oh my God, there's one that if Mark was on the live, he would,
Squeak.
I would say, collapse. Yeah.
Squill.
Okay, yeah.
Squill. It said
This
squill.
is the
Squeak.
massive.
Oh, scream. I thought it was squirrel. It's not a
Yeah.
pig.
This is the massive Star Wars mock.
Oh, okay.
That's a good name for it, full stop, isn't it? The massive Star Wars mock.
Yeah.
That looks good. I like that. The Sarlacc.
All I'm gonna say is please don't ask me for names of characters. But this is Yoda building a sandcastle. And
That's the new Luke.
It's a sandcastle competition. So there's a stormtrooper building a castle.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's Anakin maybe. And that's from the Dark Falcon.
You don't need sugar. They don't need sugar.
There's this double here. Lucas here.
Oh, look, that's Ezra.
Yeah.
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 Isn't it, on this tower? That's cool. Oh, this panther look
I,
cool.
I like the way they've just done the tiles here.
Yeah.
And they've
that's
got
really
like
nice.
little sayings and it says most Legos. There's the Falcon here. On top. That is absolutely enormous.
That is big. I mean, that is a
And then
lot of Lego.
they've done, look, with lighting as well. The Mandalorians.
Yeah, the Forge. I say that. I was trying to sound intelligent, then it says the Forge on it.
Oh, look who's here.
Yay!
Perfect.
Still can't find that Krabby Patty, can
This
you?
is Sibley, Luke Harvey. So I think this is the mock from the guy I went to the cabin last night and he was making us all cocktails with Star Wars theme.
Oh,
Yeah, it's pretty.
It was a fun night. Let's leave it there.
I really
Yeah.
like the friends part of it.
Fits in well.
I mean,
Oh,
you think
I
that?
think this is a part of the episode where they all go on these kind of bikes.
Yeah, that's
Greg.
from the Book of
Yes.
Boba Fett.
that's your favourite one, isn't it, Greg?
It just
yeah,
keeps going.
yeah. I got it on repeat on my TV all the time.
And
Oh,
we
see,
just couldn't
there's the
go-
jumper. That ship did not get enough love in the Force Awakens. It was on your screen for about 3 seconds, but if it
Did
wasn't
what?
for that ship, Rey would not have jumped into the Millennium Falcon. So
It
That's a
showed
good
up again
set.
and rebuild the galaxy.
Some people.
yes, it does. As well as one of those. I've got it back at the house, but it's one of those little small sets. It's kind of like your poor man's gunship sort of ship, but it's a really good little one.
Oh yeah, the dropship from Andor.
That's it. You got it. Great show. Great little ship as well. Solid, really solid with that Technic body. We've got the Technic chassis and the.
It's a nice gathering here. Fabula.
Animal Crossing.
No, Fabula. It's Animal
like
Crossing,
it.
yes.
Yeah.
Here you go.
This is like a never-ending Star Wars.
It's like
You- I'm sure you've got a song for that, haven't you, Carrie?
it's even in the middle.
Never-ending Star Wars.
Oh, there it is. There. So talking of the devil, there's that ship.
Have they hidden a TARDIS in there anywhere? Just out
It
of
was a brilliant
interest?
ship. It was overpriced, but it was
I'm
a brilliant ship. Those who got it and bought it, they know what I mean. Oh, look, there's
I'm sure
Jabba.
they've hidden something.
Jabba.
Yes, Panther rights.
A bantha, man. I love the bantha. We either need a proper one of those made from Lego,
Oh.
or we need a mold.
I've
Give us a mould.
seen- I'll send you a link.
And then
Send me a link, guys. I need to make one.
It's like a little
That's like change your
circus.
face, Star Wars to colourful.
With
Blimey.
controls.
Well, I've got to adjust my eyes from the dark bluish grey.
Excellent. That's so cool. These are amazing.
I'm gonna see. I've got my fakes on my right. I've got a boat here. I've got space burgers here. This is cool.
Oh, that's nice.
The lettering.
Oh, they came in orange. That's cool.
Is this boat? Oh, the space burger was for Eric Cran. Snack bar at the end of the universe.
Excellent.
Nice.
And then we've got Maxime Milgram's Queen Anne's Revenge.
That is beautiful.
Oh, they've updated it. That's really
Yeah, that's
cool.
lovely. I mean, that is a model, isn't it? That is a model.
And I
Yeah.
think they've used like cotton wool to for the smoke effect.
Oh,
I'm
that's
guessing
clever.
of shooting the
Do you know what? That is okay, actually.
shooting
It's a
the
nice idea.
cannons.
It is. It's cheap as well, guys. You know, it looks
Oh,
good.
we've got Brick Festival here. So this is the Western Fort.
I was going to say, I've seen that in every single London Brick Festival I've ever been to.
Okay, so then we're gonna move to another table then.
Good stuff.
Oh, I've seen these ones before. Oh yeah, because she's from the UK. Naomi Crusher, the
Yeah.
Space Babies. Yeah, bright flag.
We're going to have to get Alex over to Bricktastic, I think. I think.
Yes,
Alex,
definitely.
I think you'd like it, Alex. I think you'd be
Have
gonna
you
try.
impressed.
I'm
seen?
gonna try.
Good man.
I'm going to show you something. See if you can remember from. Maybe you've seen it on Instagram,
Okay.
and we love them. Ready?
We're
Go on.
always ready for you, Dan.
Oh my god.
I've seen these.
Oh,
These are really cool.
Yes. Oh, this chappie. What was his name again? Martin Holt.
Marty the Lego Party.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's not the left.
Look at the
Jeez.
Winter Village.
Yeah.
next.
We said this was out last year, wasn't it? They did it last year.
Yeah.
So he did this one first,
Oh, I think we,
like with
he's
the
been,
space.
I think he's been featured actually. Oh my
So
gosh.
I think tomorrow is. I think it's tomorrow when they do the light show.
One part.
So this is going to look amazing.
Yeah, it's one part.
That's very awesome.
So that's Martin.
I can
Yeah,
see
Marty
Rick.
the Lego Party. There you
We
go.
got Rick Brickham in the green room.
They're
So
all
I'm
over
just
the place.
we're just going to bring Rick in. Good to see you, Rick.
Hey, Rick.
Hello. Hey. Hey, y'all.
Rick, we're live in Skaerbaek.
All right.
Hi, Rick. I think people keep finding them in the charity, the thrift shop in Flow, and they keep buying them and putting them in.
I think everyone needs to have one. It's almost like like having a sig fig, but you need a variant of that as well. Maybe get someone to knit your own.
I think I saw Nicole because
outfit
when I
for
went to when I went to Flow today,
Yeah.
I went in and I could hear some laughs, and I said, "That's Nicole," and there she was, Nicole,
Yeah,
with
love Nicole.
Moktura and the Aubrey's, and then I think she got one of those.
Nicole's been
I'm
over
gonna
there for about
show
2
you-
weeks. She has. She must be working
Yeah,
on something. She's working on something. She's
Nicole's
got to
been
be.
busy. This is the Kieske platonic solids.
Oh, that's cool.
Very cool.
Nice shape.
Doesn't look like Lego. It
No.
looks like that magnet stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see if I can find West
look at the
Mock.
dragon.
So
Oh my gosh.
there you go. This is West Talbot. I don't know if you know who West Talbot
Oh,
is.
yeah.
Yes, he did
Yeah,
the
well,
Zelda set as well.
Yeah, and he did the dress mansion as well.
Oh,
Look at
that's
this.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
that is very
my
very
hand.
nice.
Wow.
That's my
Wow.
hand.
Mm.
And Dan's
and
not
I've
got
a
small
big-
hands, everybody. Dan's got unnaturally large fingers.
But nice fingers as well. See?
Yeah.
Guys, you're too soft, guys. Honestly, you're too soft.
That is incredible. That.
This is so cool. I mean, I thought you see them on Instagram on a picture, and then you see them real life. And you
I
see
didn't
the
know it was
parts
this
and
big.
You
like-
don't get the sort of scale, do you?
Oh. Honestly, Brickbods, we're gonna have to go to Skaerbaek. I didn't know it was
Yeah,
this.
it's on the list.
Yeah, I did not know it was this big.
Sounds like so fast, doesn't it? That's the thing. It's like,
The blue eye one. Oh, am I here? Yeah. Look how cool this is.
Man, look at
I like the false perspective on that. That's
who
so
was
clever.
who was that one by again? It was
This is
What is it? It's
Gills.
Blue Town.
Gills.
Charles
Oh, Blue Ewan.
Giles?
bluey one.
The blue.
Jill.
Ewan. The
It's
blue.
from the
Ewan.
UK.
Blue Ewan.
It's from Tartanlock, from Ireland.
Yeah, I was going to say, 'cause it
Very nice. Look at those trees.
reminds me of somewhere in
Orange.
Turkey. Yeah, beautiful.
What else do we have? Oh my God! Look at all the babies.
Oh, yeah.
All the Harry Potter,
Baby
Maggie
Paul.
Smith, R.I.P. Maggie Smith.
Yeah.
Oh, sad.
Oh, really sad, yeah. I'm glad, though,
And
from a
then
Lego
these ones
perspective, we all kind
are-
of knew her as well, which was kind of magical.
I think these are all themes and they're all in cases. So we've got Dreams, we've got Monkey Kid,
Oh,
we've
Just-
got all zombies.
just to interrupt you quickly, Dan. Sorry.
Yeah,
The one you just looked at with it was by from the UK.
Yes.
On his Instagram account, he says he's a 16-year-old T-fold. So that beautiful blue
Wow.
building was a
These.
yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Jeez.
We could make him the new youngest displayer at the Lego house. Just throwing that one out there.
Look, look at the details inside as well.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Brick Lover Brad out there as well,
Sure.
watching behind the scenes on the stream. Brad, I've been enjoying watching your visit to Scotland and over to Billund as well. Hope you're having fun, my friend. Certainly looks like you are.
Did you say Brad?
Yeah, Brad's out there. Brick Lover Brad.
Brad is in front of me.
I know.
Henry Smith
next-
as well, isn't it?
He's next to the parrot.
Hey.
Henry Smith.
So that's
Best
the
Lego
50
convention in the world. The mocks are the next level. Good stuff.
They really are. Jessica Farrell, Petrified. This is called. Look at these.
Ooh.
Oh, I like the colours, guys. The colours really work for me. Monochrome. I'm a sucker for that.
That's really nice.
We have Cindy, Lucida. Look at Lucida.
That's intriguing, isn't it?
Look at that bar.
It's like from something like Alice in Wonderland meets Lord of the Rings.
Look at I don't know where the chains are from. There was a build in the Masterpiece Gallery. It was all made of these chains.
The,
Yes, we've seen that in Melbourne, that set.
Yeah.
That was a ship, wasn't it? Guys, do you remember that? Well, it was in January or February. We went to.
yeah, that
We were
one.
live in Melbourne.
Yes, that's Snowlina did it, didn't she?
This one is for you guys.
Catastrophe.
Catastrophe.
Oh no.
Great name.
Yeah,
clever.
that looks about right. To be fair.
Oh, look at the way they've done the blobs. Very clever. Good use. Good parts usage there.
nice colour usage as well, because the red just
Yeah.
really stands out.
He looks so innocent though.
Yeah, true to life. That's what they do.
Which build today? Just so you know, it's literally an hour and 15 minutes drive. That's all it is from Billund.
The woven textile.
Awesome.
Brandon Smith, Red Wine. I know where you're going with that.
Jensen. There's another one. Very quickly, Animal Crossing, because I love Animal Crossing. Look at
Me
the
too.
floor.
Oh,
Very
Oh,
good.
I do love that technique, actually.
Love that. It's like an expansion on the idea of the Lego set. Fabulous.
You see that technique in a lot of Star Wars mocks, but to see it in green is really cool.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to show you some mosaics.
Oh, look at those.
We've got
that's
the
what
Mona
the Mona
Lisa.
Lisa
That's the Mona
So that's what the Mona Lisa's meant to look like. Just saying.
There's the Giska Mona Lisa, and it's got the Joker as well.
Oh, look at that. Look at the way. Guys, what do they call them? They've got
The lenticular.
Yeah.
The lenticulars.
Oh,
lenticular. You got it.
Batman. And the Mona Lisa is only Mona Lisa. She doesn't lenticular into nothing.
What would she be a good character to do that into? Interesting. Let me know what you think out there in the chat about that.
Sesame Street.
Oh, they're cute.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
Ah.
Also, this one is with tiles, like square tiles, and the same one is done with dots.
Oh, they got Bert on there. See, I love Bert. I love a bit of Bert.
I think that's
So these
friendly.
are round, this one's square.
So cool.
We've got Vincent van Gogh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
By-
nice. That looks
by
authentic.
Red-
I think he's got both his ears in that picture as well.
And What set did we get from Vincent van Gogh?
Oh, you can't see
Starry
it.
Night. Starry Night. Arguably the best figure of a couple of years ago. And there it is.
Wow.
There it is.
Wow.
And those are the
Oh man, that's awesome.
they've been
I would
they've been-
totally
they've been working hard
recommend
today.
people get that set if they still can.
Oh, look at the tiny one. So cute.
Yes.
Beautiful.
And this is
one that I can
by
afford.
Radek Bark Popik. This is really big.
Mm.
And the
They
next
certainly
one
do.
we've got
Oh, that's
Spider-Man.
nice.
Bit of Spidey. It's good.
Yeah. And I think they've used all the, oh no, it's not all the same size, but they mostly look like 2x2s.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
That's cool.
Yeah. And this is by Oscar, Spider-Man Mosaic. Then we have Jennifer Nogo from USA, and she's done this cutesy.
Oh. That's cool.
So cute. And then Kristen Cooper, who wants to be a millionaire. The
Oh, my
logo.
goodness. I do.
Yeah, me too, after this trip. Then we've got this mosaic. This is really good.
Proper classic.
This is
aren't they?
Oliver Goetz' Tales of Childhood. So that's the yellow castle. How sweet is that? Look at the dragon.
Oh, I love those. That's
There's
Good
the
idea.
pirate. And that's the space. So we got space, pirates, and castle. And then we
That's a
have
combination.
any Futurama fans in the house. We've got so many briquettes here.
Oh,
Oh,
It looks
nice.
so cool. Look at that one.
Oh, I like that.
oh, they got Zoidberg. Excellent.
You know what I think would be a good idea for Lego to do is to the way they're always kind of
She had
reinventing
some.
them, aren't they? But I think one good thing that they could do with Brickheads is actually going over their CMF series and maybe doing that. Sort of non-IP ones. I think that could be quite fun.
What do you think she had for dinner, Greg?
Too much carrot, I'd say, by the looks of it.
Always carrot.
Great
Lego
eyesight.
Mosaic from Gaston, Hans de Moy. It must
Oh.
be like a comic.
That name rings a bell.
I think I've seen that in France when I've been on holiday there, like in the newspapers.
This is
That's like
Adam
Rupert the
from
Bear's
the UK.
scarf. Yeah, I was going to say that's like Rupert the Bear's scarf. That one.
Oh yeah.
We've got Indy here by this is by Simon Scott.
That's nice.
Yay!
Oh, Simon's over there. Good stuff. I suppose he would be
Simon is
actually.
over
'cause-
here. Yeah, Simon. I've seen Simon so many times. He did a signing of his Nightmare Before Christmas set in the Lego house yesterday,
Excellent.
and he was so excited.
Oh, that's cool.
Ta-da! Another lenticular.
I think so too, Trevor. I totally do.
Sarah from the UK as well. Oh, Trevor is in the house. Hi, Trevor.
Bit of Loki.
Black Panther. Black Panther is by Davey Fennell. And the same for Loki. And this is Viviana Muslo and Luca Fonsato.
Oh wow!
Oh my God. You cannot see close, but when you see from behind. Have you done this mosaic?
Yeah.
Is it yours?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm on a live stream. Do you want to say what it is?
It's a phoenix.
Do you want to be on? Are you okay to be on video? No, that's fine. You can tell us what it is.
Maybe.
Oh, tomorrow. That's fine. You can tell us.
That's it. Always ask the
I
parent.
can tell them. Yeah. What is it?
A phoenix.
It's a phoenix.
A phoenix.
But can you see what's in the middle?
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like a girl coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lady. Wow.
Is that like a sort of a carrier or a rogue
Yeah.
thing?
No, I don't think so.
Good. Looks good.
They want to be looking their best tomorrow morning, so we'll be back. And then we've got this
so
pirate
proud.
here.
Oh my gosh! That's like they used to have that in the adverts. The
Hello.
pirates.
Hello.
Yeah, they used to do that. They used to have like an animated advert with Lego bricks making like a person, and it was like a pirate like that.
Mm-hmm.
Look how cool this looks like. The sets in the box. That's the
Oh,
pirate
that's awesome.
face. Oh,
Oh,
the
look at
comics. Look at the little box. And a lot of
Oh my gosh!
Oh, Gaz
This
would be in
this
heaven
was
right
great.
now.
This was crazy. When I went into the aisle of these sets in the vault, it was absolutely crazy seeing the sets in boxes in so good condition. This is Brian, and it's
I
called
had
the
to
Red
take a
Tower.
picture of my first set I ever got. which was Forbidden Island.
I
Oh,
did the
wow.
same. Yes.
You had the old flip ups.
Yeah.
I missed those.
Okay, I'm starting to gauge how old Alex is now, or how young he is. We're kind of.
Alex is very young.
Yeah,
They
87.
all are.
Wow. You're going to
You
have
can
to
do
tell me
the
what
math if you want.
moisturizer you use, Alex, because that is good stuff, man.
You see this
The
white?
crown.
Not supposed to have that in your 30s.
There's another one for Carrie. It's the Enchanted Forest.
Oh,
Chemicals and
Carrie's going to
it's
love
called
this.
Chemicals. And
Chemicals
trees.
and carrots. Be prepared for the purple explosion.
Oh look! Oh, so the chemicals are going in. Oh no, they
Yes,
polluted
the
it.
chemicals
Tell you
are
what.
going.
See, something like that, I think, would do really good on Lego Ideas. That sort of story at the moment, because that's very in at the moment with the water companies, especially in the
But
UK.
then look,
Anyway,
Oh,
it's getting polluted, but then the
I know.
trees growing
All the
into
vegetables are
purple
turning different
flowers.
colours.
I know that's what I mean. There's a story there. There's a story to kind of a
And a mushroom.
message. Yeah.
We like a
The
mushroom.
chemical spill makes strange things happen in the forest. It's really cool, and the
Yeah.
colors are really good.
I like
The
that.
Adventures of Captain Rapier. This is actually, so we're going from habitats to kind of like, I don't know what size this is,
Well,
but
that's a habitat, but that's a kind of slightly
Sorry.
unorthodox one of it.
yeah. So Captain Rapier telling them all to pay attention, and they're all doing their homework. This is really nice. It's in a photo frame, Captain Rapier, in a
Oh my
photo frame.
gosh. It's like a gold
Look
mine.
how
now.
nice. Yeah. Look how clever, how they done the he's on his knees, how they've done the leg.
Yeah.
Cool.
Are they?
What did you say? Keep digging, man. Freedom is near. I can smell it.
Oh,
And he just
oh
said,
no.
Great.
Oh
I like
dear.
it. Great
I
storytelling.
didn't know if anyone else noticed what they were digging towards.
this is from Michael Wernberg, The Adventures of Captain Rapier, and there's another scene here.
Oh, look at that bird.
I'm liking the sort of kind of swooshy, wavy effect.
I like this kind of feels in a base. And this is from Jonas Martin Schilling, Tamatis Castle.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Y8 is bricks, place.
Oh, that's a nice.
It looks
Look
like
at
there's
these
something
frames
out
at the
of
back.
Blade
I don't know
Runner
if it's
or
going to do something. Look at all the wigs as some kind of like coral. The Joker hair.
something. Joke hair is always used for cabbages and stuff like
There's a
that,
lot
isn't
of
it, Carrie?
bald jokers out there.
These, I don't know if we will be able to see when the lights come on. Summer greetings. I don't know if these builds they have like these color panels at the back.
What's that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they-
what sort of build style is that?
Yeah. So I don't know
It's
if they will
nice,
do
though.
something maybe when the lights come on. Yeah, it's very nice. This one is really cool.
Oh,
Johnny Thunder. Look at this one.
Oh,
Oh, colourful.
And this is kind of like the Batman wall art, but it comes out a little bit more. Very nice.
oh, Marble Arch.
Marble arch. This is Lena Merjuk, radio. Oh, Radiohead.
I wonder if they're
Look at the
Radiohead
clown.
fans. Oh, I do. Yeah. Headphones are very cool.
Make a share mock. They go
Oh,
in all
excellent.
directions.
That's really cool.
This is Brickstery. So Brickstery was in Lego Masters, and she recently joined the LAN.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
So
nice.
she does the Disney princesses.
Minifigs versus mini dolls.
Yes. And there's Animal Crossing. She does
Oh,
Animal
that's
Crossing.
cute. Very nice.
And Christina Best, Disney Landscape. Oh, look at this.
I don't think we've
that's
ever had
lovely.
a kind of Friends style set on the Bricklink designer program. Let's ask Alex about that one after.
And this is competitor Lego Masters Denmark 2021.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's cool.
This is so cool, and it's so deep.
It's scary as well.
That's the minifigure there.
Gosh.
Wow. That's quite artistic, really, isn't it?
I really like that.
dripping. What else do we have here? Star Wars. We've seen this. Let's go to the other.
Hey, Joe.
Oh,
Hey, Joel.
oh, I've seen some.
Oh,
So
Bowser.
we've
The
seen
big
the,
Bowser.
oh,
Oh, you're back. Don't worry,
you
you're
see
back with
something?
us.
oh, I'm back. I think it must be like in that tunnel. We've got another mega mock
Hey.
brick zoo.
Lots of people
Um,
collaborating on that one.
Carrie's going to tell me what the animals are again now.
I love the collaborations. I really do. It's such a great way of bringing the community together.
Brick zoo from
Also means you're not responsible for bringing the whole thing by yourself.
Oh yeah, it's hard. It's tough, especially when going to somewhere like Billund. I mean, Billund must be the main airport for this area. So
I just can't imagine having to take a mock on a plane. Like, it just seems like a lot of effort.
yeah,
Victoria
has.
took, I think, 2 flights on the same day.
Wow, really? She lives in the UK as well.
Yeah. So she flew. She brought some part of her mock, and then she flew back to London, and then she took another flight and she brought back the rest of the mock.
Oh, wow.
Was that to avoid like checking it into the hold, so she
It
could
could
actually keep
be.
it safe?
So she could, it could be.
Well, I know for a fact it was raining this morning out in Billund. I don't think it has stopped. It certainly hasn't stopped in the UK. And
No, it hasn't stopped.
and Jay from Jay's Brick Blog, he was taking out some Lego, getting it sent back, and he got absolutely rained upon. Like it was just a cardboard box. So hopefully it gets home in one piece. But fingers crossed for
raining
Jay if
all
you're watching.
week.
Has
Every
it?
day it's rained.
Yeah.
Oh, is it the nipple? Oh my goodness, it's so cute.
We've got literally a monsoon at the moment, Alex, in London. So
In a case, it's
We've got a
similar
monsoon
here.
over here too.
It's similar here in
But it's a
Skaerbaek,
short
and
plane
this is
ride.
like, and this is like grass and like mud. So
wow,
How many
This is
nipples
still-
in there? Look at how many there
how
are.
many
See,
nipples?
I like this.
Okay,
I
let's
like this
see.
idea.
Nipples are attracted to shiny things. I mean, look at them out. Look
Oh
at them
my
all.
gosh.
There's a
Everywhere.
gathering there. Look at the gathering.
That's a lot of gold lacquer going on there.
That's so cool.
Love it.
Cool.
Yeah,
Brick
I think
lions, don't
I'm with you,
disrespect.
BKM. Brilliant idea. Love that. It's a sort of an interpretation thing you could do with multiple people as well. I love that.
Tracy Ellis, go forth, my ducklings. There's the duckling.
No, cute.
I think there's one of those, like a large one of those outside the Lego house. Would I be right in saying that, Alex? Of those ducks? Those big
them
yellow
marching.
ducks?
They're like instead of horses.
Trying to think.
Maybe. I know there's a big giant minifigure, like a very
Yeah, there's a
basic
big
looking-
minifigure. Yeah. The same as the maxi fig that came out with the red with the blue hat.
You got it. Yeah, brilliant set as well. Got him just behind me.
Did you see how you call this smoke?
Wrong ship.
The wrong ship. Interesting.
It's
By
the wrong
Erwin
ship.
Bongers. Ah,
Oh,
That's
whoops. That is
I mean
definitely wrong.
that's in some glass bottle. That is, isn't it? Tiago's watching this. He'll be impressed. There's a little nod for him, I think. Love it.
Oh my god, it was so cool to meet Tiago as well.
Oh, he's lovely. He is.
It was mega surreal.
Yeah. I remember looking when we was in Chicago and Carrie and Ian were just sort of chatting away with him, and I was just like, it's just so surreal seeing everyone all together like this. It's brilliant. It's what these sort of things are all about. That's a Hoth scene by the looks of it. Empire Strikes Back, arguably the best Star Wars movie.
Battle of Hoth, yeah.
Yeah, love that.
I
A little
like
bit
the
of Hoth.
carpet behind it.
I love those mosaics in the background as well.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, that's a big one, isn't it? It's like,
It's
There you go.
Eldorado UCS edition, I think. So, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really
we're going to have to get Brick Babe over to Europe one year.
Yes.
Look at this.
I'm ready.
Chest box.
Lene, we
box
need to
in
get you
box
to a brick
in box
convention
in a box.
in the UK. I like
I
that.
love
Box in a
it.
box in a box.
Nice.
We've got a custom Lego store.
I like that. Do you know, I still haven't built my Bricklink designer one, actually. Because that is a beautiful set.
We've got someone working really hard in this month. They will come back tomorrow for that.
Okay.
Good luck setting up.
Oh, they look like real cars.
The Micro City.
Yeah,
Sports cars in the style of Speed Champions.
yeah. I like that. God, they look really good from a distance. Yeah, Micropolis, made famous, of course, by the beautiful Kaz Mocket.
Oh, yeah.
This is Riverside from Jacob Monastery. Look at this house.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It must be modern because look at he's got rolled up sleeves. So we've got Route 66.
Will do,
Oh, look
man.
at the sign. I love that sign. Very retro. What can I say? I mean,
I love the car.
we've
Jeez.
got this is Lord of the Rings as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a big deal at the moment, Lord of the Rings. People are loving it.
We've got positioned the U.S. Army in the trenches.
Oh, here we go. One for you there. Well, I was going to say Rick actually, but it doesn't really. It's not. It's more Brick Babe than you, Rick. I would have said for America. Obviously, are you just in Canada, Rick?
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Rick's in Canada. I forgot that.
I am. Only just.
It's my Dragonfly.
Nice.
There is Falcon Masters Castles from J. Ram Austin. I'm not reading most of these names because I'm just going to butcher them and I don't fancy doing that.
You're doing a great job, Dan. Don't worry. You're doing.
I'm showing the cards and I haven't broke my ankle yet.
Oh yeah, and it's important. I tell you,
I
and
just-
anyone
I
who's
just
out there,
said
if you ever go to conventions and you're doing videos or you're doing live streams, always give credit to the people that have actually done the mocks as well. That's kind of like an unwritten law.
So this is Hagrid's hut.
Hagrid's hut, yeah. I'm listening back to all the Harry Potter books at the moment, thanks to Stephen Fry, and they're sensational, guys. They really are.
Oh, yeah. It's his voices and
This
everything.
is
It's
Elin Darkelver, Protector of the Forest.
Oh. Oh, wowzers.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, it's pretty cool.
headpiece.
Very good. I've never seen that before. Must be Bionicle, guys.
Yeah, I
He
think
definitely
something like
he
that.
definitely doesn't miss chest day on the gym.
I know you won't miss that one, Trevor. I know you're right, Dan. He certainly doesn't.
Lee Roberts.
Lee Roberts.
The dragon.
Oh,
Oh, that's a nice
cool.
one.
So I think this must be custom material wings.
Yeah, it looks like, doesn't it? Looks a bit flexible for Lego.
They've got one of those contraction machines as well. This is Pigs Are Amazing by Maya.
They certainly are for a bacon sandwich. I've got to be honest.
Yeah, okay.
So,
Oh my gosh.
so these are the piggies.
Oh.
One is surfing there. We've got Hollow City, City of Tears.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Look at this, how cool.
Can I ask a
Must be from
question?
the same.
Yeah, go for it,
You can
Lene.
ask.
Lene's got a question.
Do we know how many countries are represented here? Like how many countries
Oh
are displayed?
wow.
It's a lot.
I can definitely ask, and I can put it in I'll put it in my stories or in the video comments. I'll definitely make a ask. 'Cause when I can actually show you the list of all the mocks, and it's like I don't know how many pages long.
Oh,
This is Heroes of Brickhaven by Emil Brandt. So we have this one here. Must be this is the ending because there's a dice in there.
Nice, yeah.
We've got these fighting with the branches against the evil. This is what is it? Oh, a seed cube. I'm guessing they will do a photo opportunity. I think people are still working on this one.
Oh, that's nice.
I love these builds in the domes, the 3 Ages of Exploration by Gabriel Segerlund.
Good idea.
Yeah,
This one.
I really like that.
You kind of got a kind of construction constraint.
So I'm guessing it's exploring Earth, exploring down the seas, and exploring space.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I like the big brick in it. Oh, that's cool.
This is the Nightmare Mansion, but I mean with these colors.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's
There's
more
a chicken for the
inviting.
roof. It's got a chicken roof.
That's quite impressive, Reef.
That
Oh, that is a nice
Chicken,
technique.
yes.
What a great-
chicken. Nice juicy chicken leg.
So if you forget your key, you can just eat your way through the roof.
I love the Kentucky Spanish accent. It's bizarre, but it works.
It's the mixture. It's the mixture in here. I'm getting. This is the dress queen wire mannequin.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
They just finished setting this up not long ago. We've got Everhook. I mean, I don't know this oath with the line, how do you say, but it's by Cami Karslund. And it's this forest here.
Oh, wow. Look at
Wow.
the tree.
It's a good tree.
Ian, what do you think of that tree?
Yeah, that is a good tree. That significantly better than the A-frame cabin trees. That's the bottom green.
Or A-frame cabin.
Oh, I got some classic Ninjago figs there by the looks of it, mixed in with some other themes.
This is Love Lego House by Bianca Hicks. And it's got the bricks that are outside the Lego house.
Love those.
The
They
Lego
were brilliant
House
gift with
logo, which is
purchases,
so
by the
good.
way.
There you go. We've got spiders. I hope. Oh, how did I not say? Just a second. Simon must be watching. Miss you so much. Love you so much. I miss you and Minnie. Can't wait to be home.
Oh.
Anyway, let's carry on. Mwah. I got him so much. I got him so much Fabuland today. So
Have
he'll be
you?
happy.
Good stuff.
Yes.
That will keep him happy, yeah. We everyone loves Fabuland.
Well, I want this thrift shop that everyone goes and there's baskets and baskets of Fabuland. And
Oh my gosh.
Like with
Really?
other things, you can spend the whole day.
Guys,
going
we should go over there
through
just for the day. It's like it's an hour away from us.
Yeah,
those
yeah,
things,
not far.
honestly. My flight took me an hour, just an hour.
Did it? Where did you go from Stansted, Dan?
Yes,
Brilliant.
but there's many people that went from City Airport with British Airways.
Oh yeah, but they're a lot more expensive though. They are British Airways.
Yeah,
British
yeah,
Airways
yeah.
from there. It's like literally 5 times the cost.
Okay, can you look at this?
Michael.
50 years.
Oh no, you put Playmobil in.
They've done a Lego Playmobil.
There is a parallel between those two brands. There's no doubt
Well,
about it.
He has a toy shop and he sells both Playmobil and Lego in his toy shop.
Oh yeah, there you go, Michael.
I am not surprised. Is that in the UK then? The toy shop?
Yeah, it's in
Carrie?
Sheffield.
Yeah.
Another
it?
one for Carrie.
Oh, we like elves. Show us elves. No, look.
It's beautiful.
That tree is beautiful.
It is
Look
beautiful.
at the tree.
Great.
That is all
Great,
the
great
elf
colours.
colours.
I love the floating island it's on as well. Or
Yeah.
like that, or the rocks, sorry. I should say.
A rubber
Oh yeah,
duck.
look. Oh yeah. He's holding the water.
That reminds me of the Lego game Journey. I think it was called, Gaz.
I'm sorry, that duck looks like it wants to kiss you.
It's got lovely lips for a duck. Strange.
This is Leaf and His Pig by Cecile
Martin.
Fritzwald. And that's Leaf and His Pig.
Oh,
So cool.
oh, that's a cute little pig.
It's a big pig.
That's a big pig. Yeah, I was going to say.
Well, not
And
compared
look
to
at the
mini
corn.
pig.
They've done the corn with heads, with minifigure
Oh,
heads.
that's cool.
And he's got a pot as a hat.
He's a pothead.
This is to be a teddy bear. So he's cutting the plants in the shape of a bear.
Oh, Teddy Scissorhands.
That is actually quite a cute bear.
That's
To
a
be.
really
I love
nice
that. Again, what a brilliant story. Beautiful little moment captured.
Yeah. Like cutting the plant in the shape of a bear, and you can see the cuttings. on the
Topology, I
fruit.
think they call that.
We've got
Amazing.
brand new exclusive. They're not out until next year. Ta-da!
Oh, wow. Oh,
Look how they've done the piranha plants with the mushrooms.
That's mushroom
cute.
pieces.
Mushroom pie.
oh yeah.
They've done the banana with those clips.
Well, they actually have a banana now, though.
Yeah. Then we've got colorful mini castles. Got this one here.
Oh, wow.
Blue
Look at
one,
these.
there's a red. This gold one. Why? Oh, there's another one for Gat coming up. There you go.
Return to Skull Island. Oh, wow. Oh,
Oh, it like swings open to let you in and out.
yeah. That's a nice skull,
Yep.
actually. Oh, I like that. That's really cool.
We've got Moth Cosmophit. I hope I'm saying it properly. Look at this.
Oh, wow. Oh,
That is very exotic looking.
blue, the gold.
Good use of those chrome and gold lacquer pieces, guys. They kind of make it kind of ping a little bit.
Yeah, they're really nice. Really pretty.
Little monochrome figure there as well. That's nice.
This is The Office US Grantham. This must be from The Office show.
Yeah, they've extended it. I like it. Well, I watched an episode of that the other night, actually. It was really good fun.
Are you going to get the set now?
I think I might, actually. I keep seeing it come up in Instagram. I always find myself like watching the reels or anything like that. And it is funny. Like, there's no getting around it. Plus, also, it's got some random English actors in it as well.
This is Oppenheimer versus Barbie.
This is going to be weird.
That's cool.
That is weird. I like the cloud pieces. They were always good, those are.
This is a cracker one now.
Oh,
Oh, I could tell it was cyberpunk.
I love Cyberpunk, man.
Nice.
oh. Look at the
Ooh.
shape on that.
Wow, it keeps
And
going.
how do you get that there? You've got to be local, surely, to get that there. That's
You will be
mainland.
surprised.
They're nice details.
Now,
isn't it?
too.
That is another way of doing it, actually, just driving over.
Lots of
Yeah.
people driven as well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I bet. Because you can fill your car up with Lego then.
Yeah.
Just
Well, that's
saying.
the thing. I
It's
keep
hologram,
thinking,
isn't it?
I keep looking at all the Lego I've got, and I'm thinking, I don't know how I'm going to take it back to home.
Dan, do you think you would consider driving over or something like that?
I don't drive, but Simon, if you're watching, we're driving next time.
We could all come over in a bus. Like, we could hire like a big multi-people carrier or something like that. We just drive over there.
Oh, who did that one, Dan?
So this one is Cyberpunk Scraper by Alexander Proglo.
Cool.
And it's been in a few shows, as you can see.
Very good. Alex is
thing I'm
thinking, I
very
don't need to go to
proud-
this tomorrow.
I've got so many breaks to like put in the. I'll hang them. They're so cool.
They're the
People are
best things.
so
They're some of the best things you get.
generous. People stop you like, oh my God, can you take a picture? Yes. I see your Instagram. Can I give you my break? Yes, that's your break. And even people that don't know you, they just like
Yeah.
stop you. Oh, what are you doing here? How long are you staying? We're from here. This is my break. Really, really nice. This is who's this?
Dan will always stop for a picture, folks. So don't worry about that. He's easy
I will
like
stop for a
that.
picture, and if no one asks me for a picture, I will take a picture myself.
Here we go.
Then we're gonna
12 hours from
see-
sorry. I'd be going for that. I'll drive over.
There you go. There's massive mosaics.
See, I like
Oh
that.
my
Yeah,
lordy.
that's so cool.
That's Wolf,
Big,
isn't
big,
it?
big. I mean, I'm gonna try and get close. That's my hand.
Okay.
Yikes. That looks
You want
Another one?
to
doesn't it?
Let's have a look at this one.
See if
Yeah,
I
that's
can
nice.
get the. Oh, here. That's the name here.
Is that Cody?
Turban Shield, Mosaic Furious Clone Commando. This is really cool. The black and
I like that
red
one.
and green.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's the what is that one, that guys? That's the Imperial Coruscant Guard. That one.
yeah, that sounds good.
Commander Fox. Commander Fox. That's it.
Yeah.
Then we've got brick paintings. So we've got, and when you look close, if you see the elements,
Great content, I think. Lego Team B, don't you?
Ooh,
that's
look at
Luke,
the eyes.
that's Leia. They've used lots of dots.
Oh, that's nice. Like that. Oh, look at that.
And one of our new friends.
Oh, Pharrell.
Wowzers. They look like
Dan, we should consider going to see that at some time, don't you think?
We should consider.
I think so.
I was given a surprise, and I've already seen the movie this week.
I know. I think
And
you're going to
some
want to
people
see it
actually-
again, though.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. It's a really cool movie. Some people who didn't have activities booked for Monday, they've been 70 people. They've come into Skaerbaek. They're actually watching the movie right now.
Oh, brilliant. Well, like,
Yeah.
That's a really nice thing for Lego to put on.
Yeah. This
good stuff.
is Duplo Farm. Animals,
Farm.
Carrie.
Oh, look, I love the little
Farm.
the people.
I've never seen these figures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the back of them. They've got really chunky bums. Like,
Let me.
I just think they're so cute. Yeah, look at
They
that.
are actually. They're very chunky.
Oh, look at the root.
Do you like a chunky bum, Carrie?
Oh, I love a chunky bum.
Oh, good stuff.
Junk in the trunk.
There you go.
Exactly.
Guys.
Can't lie about it. Sorry.
Yeah.
So this is the Skaerbaek signs.
Lenticular.
Lenticular into
Oh, the user group.
Lego
CL.
user group.
CLV.
CLV.
It sounds very official, doesn't it?
This one is already lit up, and then I only can show you part of it because I don't think the top of it is appropriate for the live show. But I will send you all pictures. This is really cool.
That sounds interesting now. I was like, what?
They're playing pirates. They're playing pirates, so it's
I love
in the
that.
house underneath.
Big text.
It's the Silence of the Lambs.
Oh yeah, Clarice.
Yeah.
Point, and then we have, like, we've got winter. We've got the fall, y'all.
I like
We've got
that.
spring,
Carrie's favourite,
we've
surely.
got summer.
I like them all.
They've been here a few years. There's a ghost in the attic.
One's going through the wall.
Princess Leia. Actually, yes. I was thinking, it's fallen. No, it's going through the wall. Princess Leia.
Okay.
Hello. What's going on there?
Move on swiftly, guys.
I didn't spot that. I'm so sorry.
So certain things in Lego should be forbidden. Just throw that one out there.
Can't unsee it.
Alex, please don't record me.
You can't.
I'm just showing Lego. And these mugs have been approved. It's a mini
this is
doll. And Mark, as soon as I saw one of the scenes, there's the ladies doing their makeup in the bathroom.
Nice.
There's dance. Oops, we're moving
good
there. There's the guys having a party. She's having issues with the tab. Looks like this is just like a little shop.
ATJ.
These guys here, they're picking next door. The girls are just having.
Oh, shit.
We're not gonna show this. The room in there. There you go. This is a spa. This is a spa. This is another type of spa, but this spa is a good one. It's the one you relax. So. This spa is a bad spa. This is a good spa. If you want,
you won't get a TripAdvisor rating on that one.
You might get a 5-star, This is Apartments and Staircases by Peter Vingborg. I'll be looking for him tomorrow to ask him for some explanations.
Yeah, can you ask him what inspired him to do the attic?
What inspiring him, especially the attic? This one. There's another animal shop. There's a vet. It's everything you can imagine.
And more.
Yeah,
And more.
the day in the life of an AFOL.
And then from the attic, we're going to go to. There's some cats. It's for cats as well. Look at these.
Oh.
So these
Honestly,
are.
the amount of cat lovers we have on this panel.
And David Reina, I met him and his husband today. He's got. I don't know if you've seen this on Instagram.
Oh.
No, I don't. I've seen. I like the imagery though. That's really
so
cool.
there's So he's a really nice guy. He's part of the gay folks community as well.
Nice. It's got some expensive minifigures in there.
We're
that
in the
display
attic.
there.
No. Oh, yeah.
I wasn't looking hard enough.
No, haven't you?
Whoa, that's a bridge.
Lots of people are going to go back, replay Gangnam, the post gang.
Yeah.
Look at this bridge.
That is a nice bridge.
Again, this is my hand. No, I'm joking. So this is. Oh, it's actually a real bridge.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
And it's in Portugal, and it's by Robert Englater. Lots
There
of
we go.
cars. Oh, there's a look. There's a picture of the bridge in the book.
Oh,
Yeah.
Massive, massive. There's a helmet there as well. And look, and then on top they've got accidents with the dummies.
Yeah. Obrigado.
Oh, he's German, I think.
Oh, is he? I thought he was Portuguese.
The bridge is the bridge is. Oh, look. Always watching.
I'm Batman. I love the fact they got a UK train on there as well. It's very cool.
And look at this, the Legoland
Unikitty.
train.
That is a nice train. I like that. That'd make a good Lego set.
Okay, where are we going now?
It's really fabulous.
Oh yeah, Dan.
Fabuland.
Yeah, Fabuland. We've talked a lot about Fabuland.
Yeah, and where is Fabuland? Let's have a look. Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Marion Bill upscale. So this is the minifigure version.
Look at that. Classic.
Gosh, those cars.
Look at the print. Look at the print on the front of it. I love that.
That's before they used headlight bricks as well.
It's exactly the same.
People of a certain age will be thinking, I used to have that.
They've got the tools and they've got the tools at the back.
Yeah.
We've
I love those
got the
upscale
wolf
figures.
Ooh, Wolfpack as well.
Wolf
One of my
spider.
Oh wow. Look at that lake.
Try it, and normally you had need good ventilated area.
So good, the colors.
Okay, that's what
I think maybe this is not finished unless that it means something like that purple and extra in the middle.
the problem is.
Again, they've put figures there. Maybe they got any out?
It's still toxic.
There's a lot of
Oh,
Germans
British.
over there, isn't there? The Germans are loving it at this event. Very, very cool.
Yeah,
If the German one is like that, yeah.
lots of German vendors as well who only take
okay.
euros. Look at those chunky lips.
They're chunky, all right.
Wasn't expecting
She
that.
is giving.
You don't expect
She
to see
might
that
be.
many.
She might be, but she looks amazing.
She's beauty. She's grace.
Oh, that's cool. I like that one. It's like something out of Transformers.
There's dinosaur here, maybe. Yeah, it's like a dinosaur.
Well, that's quite a nice ship. I've always wanted to do like a kind of buy a mock or something like that of one of those sort of ships. I think Alex might have a soft spot for those. If you know, you know. Well, there's a lot of chrome on that. Blimey.
Ooh. Hunting bricks. Oh wow.
Oh, guys, these are big.
So I'll show you again.
Shapes,
He's
yeah.
got 1, 2, 3. He's got 5 of them. So it's Tobias needed.
The N1 Starfighter. Very nice as well.
This is so cool.
Yeah, I like that. Look at the greebling on it, everyone. Phenomenal. Dan, how are you doing for time?
Huh?
How are
There's
you
more
doing for
people
time?
here than it was when we started, so I think we're absolutely fine. So I'll try and show you as much as I can, unless you need to crack on with something else.
No, I'm just thinking, what time is it here? We've got. Let's give it another 10 minutes.
That's fine. I'm not going to go sleep anyway. Click its layout.
Crickets. Oh wow, that's cool.
Ian, what are we giving these trees?
That is an impressive tree using the crickets. That is.
Mark would
They
love
look
it.
they look like chewing gum.
I've never seen anything like this before. What are we looking at here, Carrie?
Crickets was like a jewelry line, so they sort of pushed through holes and they had bracelets and
Yeah, I think we all got. Yeah,
we all got crickets from Reading.
yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
This is the micro city.
Oh, that's so
Micro City shop and a shopping mall by Andreas.
No. That would be terrible because honestly, I hate speaking with people. I need to get some kind of introduction to.
This is the.
We've got one for Rick in here. He might like this one.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, this is Dalian.
That's a different story. Also, sometimes things remind
Oh,
myself,
yes.
why is it-
It's
Oh,
much
this is
smaller
nice.
scale to what he did at
Big,
Bricklink.
big.
Was this the guy that was opposite?
Yeah,
That's it,
this is the
fantastic.
guy who did the big.
Oh, was it? Was it the one that did the sort of human size xenophall?
Yeah.
Look at the eggs.
Yeah, those are awesome.
He's painted the eggs.
Wow.
So that doesn't look like
Big.
it.
Then you had this special
That's awesome. Good
Oh,
job.
friendship timber space. I'm so sorry I couldn't build for this.
Cool. That's cool.
Yes, friendship. And Moktura, I met Moktura. She's over here as well. Oh my gosh, she's so nice as well.
tired to be here tonight, so you would rather do it.
That's the Sigfig exchange station. Oh, this is the... Okay, I'll be here tomorrow. Thank you. This is Jurassic Mag. Colin, please.
Jurassic Mag.
Oh, it's in there.
Okay.
What's that?
See, I like this idea of building things inside everyday stuff.
Yeah. Also, this guy I met in the Lego house yesterday, he kept staring at me and he said, "Oh, Simon, Simon." And then at one point I just turned around. I said, like, "I'm done." He said, "Oh my God, I follow you on Instagram." I said, "Oh, please." He just took a picture and then he showed me his smoke, which is this Jurassic. Look at all the babies. And I like, so you know where this is built? I mean, you will know already. It's a CPU shell. Like a computer shell, I think.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, it's a PC case.
Yeah.
It's a Mac, surely.
I think, yeah, specifically it is, yeah.
The Mac a PC?
PC,
David Gomb, Kim Peterson, Monster, Leslie
series-
get a minifigure series 14. So they've done little scenes with all the figures.
Oh, nice. It was one of the best CMFs film.
Yeah. I think we should get, maybe not every year, but every 2 years, like a Halloween CMF, like a scary ones, like theme throughout the year.
Yeah, people like it, man.
Dragon Builders, look at the kids.
Look, elves,
Oh.
elves.
Yay, dragons.
We've got a wreck in here.
Oh. Oh, that's nice.
It's like a space.
We've got, actually, they left this here. So this is one of the gifts that you get when you register for Skaerbaek this year.
Nice.
So it's this little, and it's got the nice printed 10-year anniversary
Love that.
badge. It's got the instructions. I might put the instructions so people can build it. It's a very nice build.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Nice idea.
Kastelic. He looks different.
Okay.
Oh, Dan,
so
it
I
sounds
think
like you got to go.
So I need to run for my life now. I don't know why. It wasn't me.
Oh, it's a nice badge, by the way.
It was London Bridge. Thank you.
Nice show. Breathe in, Dan.
Oh,
Chest
people,
out.
yeah. Oh my God, all this Danish food. The Lego food is absolutely amazing. So Danish speakers say, look at these dragons. So it's like the 3-in-1 dragon.
Yeah. See, that's what
They've
you
done
can
it
do
in
with
other
these 3-in-1
colours.
stuff. It's very clever.
The Moomins, very quickly. I'm going to show you as much as you can.
Oh, Moomins.
This one.
The
There's
Moomins.
habitats behind. There's
Yeah.
Jaws in. Is this Jaws?
Jaws.
Xenomorph. They're
Yeah.
massive. There's this tractor here. Very good. This, I don't know what it is, but look, massive. Yes, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Look.
This is
look,
it.
look, look.
This is
Yeah,
it.
the bean
Dan
run.
moves through. Oh, I like that.
But
Look
watch
at
it
the
back in
tentacle.
slow motion, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh my
Rocket.
God,
There,
Fallout.
look at all the cars. Where?
Fallout.
This one?
Fallout.
That's Fallout, yeah, Red Rocket.
Guys.
That's normally the time where
Where is Fallout? Did I miss it? Where is
That
it?
one there, that
Yeah,
one.
that's it.
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh, this
Yeah.
one. There you go.
Yeah.
By Jacob Pedersen.
Red Rocket. Yeah. Frankie would love that, guys.
Yeah.
Carrie, for you, animals. Oh, look at the piggies. They're struggling to get me to get big. Look. I'm leaving 2 seconds. Wait for me. Look. Gas, look.
Oh,
We're
Amazon as
leaving.
well.
Bye. Can you give us a wave? Bye. See you tomorrow.
Oh, it's hilarious. Oh, it's a
Look at the
xylophone.
xylophone. Look at the sink with the water trickling.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
looks
that's
good.
wow. That's so cool.
I'm
That
leaving.
was
I'm
good.
leaving. I'm leaving. Look.
Don't
Don't
lay
you-
egg.
Hide under a table.
Guys, give him Dan, give him a big hug.
Quick, grab
Look at these
something.
ones.
Grab something.
I can't hug anyone now. I'm very sweaty.
Oh, that was some solo that ship, wasn't it? All right.
Christopher, give a wave.
Hello,
Everybody.
Christopher.
Look, this is the hole. Look at it. Gas.
Well, what's
I'm
new?
leaving. Gas.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! Look at all those.
Space.
It's a
Oh my
classic
God, pirates
set.
as well. Oh my
This
good
stall
grief.
here has 6
The Grand Carousel.
monorails.
Yeah.
6 monorails.
It's
Oh,
got
is that
6
a llama?
Yes, it's a llama. Good night. Night, everyone.
He's
I
literally
think
booting
it's
him
us.
out the door.
Hold on. Quick.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I mean,
Shouldn't call
it's
someone
gonna
out on
cut. It's
stream.
gonna cut now. Do I have? I've got your charger. I've got this.
That's it.
Anyway, I've been kicked out.
In-
I've given you all
He's
I
escorted
could.
out.
They're literally.
They're making sure he leaves the building. We're going to lose you any second.
It's getting very dark. It's lots of forest in here. I'm scared.
It's turned into the Blair Witch Project now, isn't it?
No, don't come after me.
There
No,
he go. Oh, no. Dan, what are you up to tonight? Dare we ask?
I cannot say in the live. I'm joking.
Gosh.
No, there's different gatherings in different cabins. We've got a few drinks as well and some snacks, so we might chill. I mean, I think tomorrow is going to be a big day. I've got an early meeting in the morning as well. I don't know why they scheduled this meeting so early on a Saturday. But yeah, at least my cabin is right opposite the convention center.
Yeah, sounds great.
I can just get up, have breakfast, go to the meeting, and go back to my loft in the cabin, which is very cozy.
What's it like being in the loft in the cabin?
It's really good, actually. It's good and cozy.
Okay.
I actually
All right.
did that with my
Well,
best teddy bear.
Okay, I can't see anything. I need to see where I'm going, or I'll break my leg.
Every now and again, we can just see your nose, and that's it. So, Dan, you focus on getting back to your cabin and making sure you get there in one piece.
Look at this lighting before the car goes back and knocks me out.
Honestly. Anyway, Dan, thanks for being here. Good to see you.
Very welcome. It was great to see you all.
Lovely to see you, mate. I look forward to seeing you very, very soon as well. Take care, my friend. See you later. Bye. Bye. Wow. Whew, that was a bit of a whirlwind, wasn't it? I
don't even know if I need to go tomorrow.
I feel like we've been there now, which is very, very cool. I said in typical Dan fashion. I said, let's just do 30 minutes. Just show us a few things. That's all. Maybe chat about what you think about that. And I think we might have just seen everything. I've got to be honest. I always thought Skaerbaek was like loads of small rooms in like a kind of a school. That's kind of how it was always pitched to me. So now I've seen it, I'm like, I want to get there. Someone who's definitely been there for the last. Well, it feels like you've been away from America for a while. Is you, Alex? So, Alex, tell us who you are, what you do, and what you've been up to this last week being in Billund, because I think you've got quite an exciting little story to tell us.
Yeah. So my name is Alex Kastelic, and I am the lead for the Bricklink designer program. And I've been over here in Billund for the last, since Monday, I guess. So we flew in for fan media days. And then the last 2 days here, just getting a lot of project meetings going, and then going up to Skaerbaek for Saturday, Sunday, and then back to California on Monday.
Oh wow! So how have you been with the changes in the time zone?
It's been really good. It's I don't know if anyone's seen the show Gen Z, where it's kind of the boys and all the superpowers
It's
that
the branch.
have.
Ian's definitely seen that, haven't you?
It shows all like the weird superpowers that people have. I think my weird superpower is that jet lag isn't a thing. Like I can get off a plane and go for 12 hours and not have any issues with it. Didn't have any jet lag going from California to Australia. From California to here wasn't an issue. So.
Wow, that's
We'll
awesome.
take it, but I'd rather have a different superpower.
Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah, I can think of one or two. Definitely. I mean, there's 10 hours difference. I think between where you are in California. So
nine
is it
hours right
9?
now.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's a lot. Well, good on you anyway. For being able to deal with that. It's an incredible superpower. But yeah, so yeah. With that in mind, then let's go around the panel. Let's see what who everyone is. What they've been up to this week. We'll kind of come in and out with you, Alex. I think we will. I want to take it a little bit easier, especially after that bit of a whirlwind from Dan from Two Gay Foals. Folks, if you want to know who Dan is and what he represents and all that kind of lovely stuff in LAN, then please do check out the description below. You'll find everybody there, from Alex to Minifig Who to Brick Babe to Rick Brickham, and of course the wonderful Brick Bods as well, who, by the way, next week will be hosting this particular podcast for about, I think it's about the third time you've done it, isn't it, Carrie?
Something like that.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Getting used to it.
Yeah, that's it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, anyway, they'll be on the same time next week, folks. It'll probably be a bit shorter, and if all goes well, Gaz is going to just be doing a Dan, but this time from Steam, which is going to be interesting. Which sounds like you're going to be doing it
now.
I know, Gaz. Don't worry, Gaz. I'll tell you what the setup was as well. But it didn't involve mics or anything like that, so it's pretty cool. But yeah, from Steam, it sounds like you're going to be doing it from like a jacuzzi or something like that. So watch this space, folks. Anyway, so let's go around the panel then. Let's start with the Brick Bods. Brick Bods, how are you guys, and what have you been up to this week?
Ordering parts on Bricklink, desperately hoping they will come in time to put into the mock.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
stressful.
Down to the wire. That's the way to do these things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got a week to go. I'm sure we can get it.
It's going to be absolutely fine.
Yeah.
We're going to get it finished.
Yeah.
Like if you see it in Bricktastic, it might not look the same as what it will look at Steam, but that's fine. It will evolve.
Yeah, it evolves throughout the year.
Yeah. So Steam is always our first show to test the waters, and, and then Bricktastic is finessing things.
Yeah.
Oh, I like it. All right, good idea. I like that. Well, mocks. I mean, is a mock ever finished? We kind of touched upon that a few times.
When you drop it on the floor and it's broken, that's when it's finished.
Yeah.
No, fair point. Fair point. All right then. All right, good to have you here, Brick Bods. Rick,
I'm hoping that doesn't happen, by the way.
Yeah, don't put the mockers on it. Don't curse yourself.
Mockers on the mock.
Rick, good to have you back.
Hey, good to be back. Thanks.
I'm liking our 4-week thing that we do.
Me too.
Tell us how you are, my friend. What have you been up to for the last few weeks?
So this week's been pretty busy work-wise with regards to Lego. I've been struggling to kind of get through a couple of mocks that I'm working on, one of which I would like to reveal sometime next month. We'll see if it works out. In a couple of days, I'm going to be happily co-hosting with Brick Huntress the October a series of the Let's Build series. So it's going to be a spooky Let's Build a scary movie. That's the theme for October. So that'll be announced in a few days. Looking forward to that. And in a number of weeks, I won't say how many, I'm going to be celebrating a birthday. And I've got a bit of an idea. It'll be my 49th birthday. Next year's my 50th. And I've got a bit of an idea for my 50th that I'm kind of thinking through right now that would involve Lego. So I'm kind of working through some ideas there and brainstorming a bit. So yeah, that's basically it. Mm-hmm.
Very cool. It's going to be the big 5-0. How does it feel to hit the big 5-0?
It was a coworker's birthday today. He was 57, and it made me think, like, wow, I'm only a year away from 50. It's just very odd. Like, I don't feel 50. I mean, I don't feel 40. So it's definitely like more of a feeling than anything else. Like I don't feel 50, so I don't, it doesn't play on me like.
It's a half century. If you're playing cricket, that's a good innings, my friend. So you're doing well.
Yeah.
Good stuff. All right, anyway, I'm intrigued to see how the build goes for the spooky month of October with Brick Huntress. Brilliant stuff.
Yes, it's going to be awesome.
Love Kate. Awesome stuff, my friend. Okay, talking of awesome stuff, let's go up to the next tier, shall we? The Brick Babe. Brick Babe, how's your week been? How's your? You've been in hospital, haven't you, this week? Looking after family.
Oh, yes, my mom. Yeah, my mom was put in the hospital last week, and then she was too weak to come back home. So now she's in a facility. So yeah, it's been back and forth.
Is she doing okay? Is she doing okay though? I mean, it's real weldy sort of stuff, but we're all humans. So, but is she doing all right?
Yeah, she's 80 and she just got real weak, so she's learning how to walk again, and she's getting a lot of PT and OT. So yeah, outside of that, she's doing well. She wants to come home, but outside of that, she's doing well. So, but it's cool because Mo and I take care of her, and it's awesome seeing a whole team. I'm like, oh, this is a team does this. It's like it's normally us too, but it's been really cool. So we miss her, but yeah, that, and I haven't been going live as much, but I did build Calvin and Hobbes the other day for Comic Book Day, so I was able to build this little beauty. Calvin's down here. Stand up, Calvin. There we go. Oh yeah, I think this is super duper cool. So yeah, but other than that, I know it's really cool. So it's not an official Lego set. I used the PDF instructions. So
that's so cool.
But it is real Lego though, isn't it? Oh, it's not. I thought it was. Oh.
I got it. Okay, so disclaimer, I got it just to use the PDF to use real Lego. And it just so happens that Comic Book Day came fast, and I was like, oh shucks, I just got to use this to put it together. And it was a nightmare. I'm not even gonna lie, it was a nightmare.
Okay, there you go. My pace to stick with Lego. Just saying. There you go. You heard it from the horse's mouth. I'm intrigued because what that reminded me of is is it Simon? Is the guy's name Simon Lou Carey who did those kind of imaging at Chicago?
Out of real Lego, yeah. I can't wait to make this out of real Lego. So hopefully next week I'll do that.
Improved clutch power and all that. See?
Oh yeah, it's a nightmare. But just even how it looks a little disjointed. Lego gives a smoother finish look, a more polished look. Off-brand is a little wonky.
There you go. You couldn't say it any better than that. Off-brand is a little wonky.
That's the soundbite.
That is the soundbite. I like that. Okay,
exactly.
That's a good reason as anything else to stick with Lego, I think. Now, talking to somebody who definitely sticks with a lot of Lego, and I don't think he's ever off-gone brand before, but there we go. Is Gaz. Gaz, how's you? How's your week been anyway? And did you enjoy your Wednesday day off because you didn't live stream this week?
Yeah, I've just been doing similar to Carrie and Ian, so I've managed to sort some out. So this is one of my mocks here, as you can see. It's good, isn't it? I'm going to put that on a table. I'll just get a new back for it. So I've got parts coming in as well. So yeah, similar situation there. So I've got more coming in today. It's all good. I'm not worried.
Well, you've not got long. You guys have got a week. But well, guys, I mean, you're going to be there in a week's time. You're going to be delivering it. I don't know what time and setting it up. What? How much more have you guys got to do? And this is just. I don't mock. I might do one day, but everyone seems to leave everything to the last minute. Why is this?
It's actually more of me being slow this time because I don't usually. But I'm actually this week as well. I am actually starting to order bricks for the Bricktastic one. So I'm getting ahead on that one because that's a big old beastie. So I've got to try and get ahead on that one because it's gonna be a long process.
Is it? Okay. Have you got much more to left to build now, Ian, or have you got quite a lot to do as well?
We've got a lot to do. So structurally now, most of it is there. It's now just adding all of the details and the scenes and all the complex fiddly bits. That's what we've got left.
Yeah, all the really easy bits. It's gonna be fine.
Complex fiddly bits.
The kind of main interactive bits are done, which was stressing me out quite a lot trying to get all of the mechanics working. I've still got a bit to do on the software side so that it can be controlled properly. But yeah, the Lego itself for that bit is done.
Okay. All right. Cool. I like that. Complex fiddly bits. I think there's a mock there just to be made out of that name itself. Anyway, talking of complex fiddly bits, should we take a look at the latest Bricklink designer program that goes live in 10 days? I think it'd be remiss of us not to do that whilst we've got Alex with us on this beautiful Friday evening.
I hope they're not fiddly though.
I don't think they're fiddly either, but it does. It has made me think of what Brick Babe was saying, and she was saying that she works from a PDF. Obviously, with Bricklink designer programs, they're from PDFs as well. So I'm intrigued because how can I put this? We never covered this, but this is kind of a nice little segue into it. Actually, a couple of weeks ago, Lego came out with this survey. I'm not sure how can I put it? Who decided to come out with the survey? But they did anyway. It was kind of a short-lived survey where they kind of came out just to test the waters with how would you feel not having Lego instructions or words to that effect. Anyway, it wasn't live long enough for me to take a proper look. But of course, interestingly, it did make me think. Well, the Bricklink designer program doesn't use paper instructions. So I'm not asking you to tell us what you think about that or anything like that, Alex. What Lego did, because I know you are part of the Lego group, but you are your separate entity as well. And long may that continue. But I'm intrigued to know what feedback you've ever had about using PDF downloadable instructions.
Yeah, we get feedback every once in a while, but it's not so overwhelming that that it would be cause for change. But it's such low volume that it financially it just doesn't make sense. I think people would be a lot more upset with if they saw the price tag that they'd have to pay for those instructions just for them to be printed. But then too, it's a digital program. I think that's something that kind of flies under the radar a little bit, is that we're requiring all models to be rendered through Studio, or well, I guess you shouldn't say they're required to be rendered through Studio, but the main image is required to be rendered. Whether you use another platform or program, that's fine. But it's to encourage digital building. So it's kind of part of that whole ecosystem. And instructions are they are available as PDFs, but they're also available through the Builder app, which is the digital instruction version that comes out of LBD. So. And you can kind of turn it around and pinch and zoom and all kinds of stuff like that. So
yeah,
it's a little different, but
it's never been something that I've ever really wanted from the Bricklink designer program, because it's always just something that's been that way. So, but yeah, well, what do you think, Brickbods? Because I think you covered the story, didn't you, in your?
Yeah. So I think the outcry really for the Lego side of things is because they're aimed at kids. The Bricklink designer program isn't really aimed at the kids market, so it's fine for it to be on a phone because we have that technology. We're not having to give our 4-year-old a phone to do it. So I think it's not as bad.
Yeah, I mean, the build experience of Bricklink design program is very different to the Lego build experience. Yeah. Like, we really struggled with the Parisian Street to try and work out how to build that together, because it doesn't split apart. There's no easy way to divide it. And obviously Lego have a huge team of people who can work on that kind of thing and work out how to divide it. Whereas, when it's mainly, someone who really likes mocks, they're not necessarily thinking about how a family might try and build their set together. So it is different. You only got slightly injured during the Parisian Street one.
Small Lego injury.
Yeah.
Some of the bits weren't as stable as we hoped at points, but it looks beautiful. It's really, really nice there.
Yeah.
Have you got it on show behind you or anything like that? Because
it's over just to the side.
Oh, it's over the side. Okay.
Want me to show you it?
Oh, go on then.
Can you get it?
I want to make Alex proud of his product, because it is.
I mean, we'd love to do build together at some point. It's a resourcing thing, honestly.
Yeah, but I think when it comes to particularly the sets aimed at the younger kids, I can leave my kids to build a Lego set as soon as it requires a phone, I can no longer leave them with my phone.
Yeah,
because
we trust our kids, but
who knows what they would do with it?
They like.
They might phone me up or something. That'd be
exactly.
weird. Oh, Carrie, it's lovely. I didn't want that one, but I kind of want it now.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice set. Yeah, but if this was a Lego set, it would be 2 parts and they join together. You could do half and half.
Yeah,
but this was very much one person build. We made it work.
We did.
Yeah, and that's probably a good touch point is that it's, these are fan design sets, and I think that's something that the more that we do these sets in this program is that it's becoming clear that there is a difference between what is a Lego designer set and then what becomes out of fan design. They're 2 completely different things, and they're not trying to be the same thing. So the more they get out there, I think people will start to kind of understand it's not quite a mock, it's not quite a Lego set, it's in the middle somewhere.
And I think that's a really nice area to be in, actually, because I'm alluding to what Simon says here. Castle in the Forest was a challenging but fun build. That was the first one I built from that. And my God, I mean, that went an absolute storm. I think they kind of accidentally sold double the amount on that one. And I remember the day. I ran 2 kilometers to get back to where I was staying, because I was staying up in the Lake District. I broke my arm or my shoulder the day before. And honestly, it was not a pretty sight, but I still managed to make it back and just about ordered that. I don't know what else I might have ordered in that one, but anyway, whatever. There was a couple of them that I ordered, and that was the beginning of it all, and it was so exciting, and it's really good the way the excitement is kind of drummed up. That I love it. It really it's like a really fun time. But yeah, when it came to them building it, I was like, okay, so we got to use the PDF, and it was just different. It really was. But totally rewarding. I mean, I've got it behind me here. For anyone who's never seen it, it kind of brought Castle back in again in a lot of respects. But it is a brilliant set. I don't know all the lore behind the Lion Knights and all that sort of thing, the Black Falcons. What I will say though is it's a jolly nice set, and we're gonna get and look at some beautiful castles as well. Now. I don't know. It kind of intrigues me because the series is kind of unique. So, Alex, tell us how, if someone wants to design a set, how they go about submitting it to you guys.
Well, unfortunately, it just missed the submission intake period. It closed about an hour and a half ago.
Oh,
so yeah, no, Series 6 just closed. So it opened up on the 14th, I want to say it was last Monday, and then it's open for 2 weeks. So, or it's a Monday to the following Friday, and so that's 3 times a year that we do that. So this was the last one of the year, and it's every 4 months. So the next submission intake period is January 15th, whatever that beginning of the 3rd week of January is, and it'll always be that 3rd week of the January. It'll always be 3rd week of May. And then the 3rd week of September. So it's very cyclical. So when you have to design for. But that's kind of why tomorrow we're going up to Skaerbaek, is we're going out to all these fan events because we want to recruit fan designers to come submit their mocks and submit their designs. I see. So yeah, it's a big recruitment tool for us. But not only as a fan, I get to go out and get to see all these wonderful things, but then too, get to, kind of come out and say, hey, look at this. Have you ever considered doing that? Because, a lot of people just are either A, not aware of the program, or B, just haven't had the maybe encouragement, or, just haven't really gotten that little push to come on and submit. So
it's an interesting program, isn't it? In the sense, because I suppose in a funny way, the Bricklink Designer program is aimed at real AFOLs. It's like not everyone who collects Legos would actually know about the existence of it. How have you found them? Because you're kind of, I'm not saying a jack of all trades, so to speak, but you're wearing many hats at the moment. So knowing that you're now going out there and kind of scouting for people as well, I don't know, how are you finding it? What's your feedback been from the floor?
It's one of those things. I think people really enjoy having us being out there, and every time I think I always get really positive feedback. But the good thing is too, when we have negative feedback, because we have 3 series a year, we can kind of be really flexible and adapt if we're hearing the same thing over and over again, and that really kind of helps keep our foot on the pulse of what's going on. I mean, we learned a lot from Series 1, from the pre-orders of Series 1, and we were able to take learnings from that and adapt it for Series 3 and 4, kind of, because there's always, at any given moment, there's 5 series in development. Now that we're kind of already starting on Series 6, Series 1 is shipped already, and now we're starting on Series 6, but Series 2 is still kind of in the pipeline, where it'll start shipping here soon. We just got the first production sets off the line, so it's kind of, there's always kind of something that's always ongoing, so it really helps us in that, being out there and talking to the fan community. We're constantly learning, and like you said, kind of wearing all the hats, all the different hats. We're a very small team. I mean, Bricklink as a whole is 40 something people, so it's not a big company. We're the Lego group. We're Lego employees. It's just a kind of a division per se, but and even Bricklink designer program is 6, 7, 8 people, if that. I mean, if you're looking at headcounts across the world, but it's pretty small.
See, you can be really, because you're that small, you can be really agile, innovative, all those sort of things that is a lot harder for Lego to be, because they're this ginormous juggernaut, of a toy company, and you're kind of like this arm that has kind of got that much more flexibility about it. That's intriguing.
Yeah, and also too, just to be fair, I mean, we have I think that the purpose of our program is a little bit different than what the Lego group is trying to do with a typical Lego system set. I mean, they're catering to the general population, where I say we're going towards high affinity fans, the very end of the spectrum, maybe people who have kind of graduated out of actually buying Lego system sets that are just purchasing parts and building mocks by themselves. They're not, that's kind of one end where, you kind of see that, and there's maybe a Lego system set isn't what interests you anymore. So we're hoping that these sets and the ability to potentially be a fan designer, it's a way to keep you engaged and kind of just welcome the community, or welcome more people into the community, and keep people in the community.
Well, I love what you're doing anyway, getting out there amongst people, kind of immersing yourself in the AFOL community. It's a really nice thing to actually see, the faces behind Bricklink, because, everyone, I don't know anyone who hasn't never bought something from Bricklink. It's synonymous with Lego. I mean, it really is. Simon says, Alex, do you see future programs being more themed?
It's possible. I mean, it's definitely something that we've discussed. I mean, we're only through Series 6 at this point, but who knows? I mean, because by the time we're Series 11, 12, are things getting stale, or do we need to kind of mix things up and add something in? That's possible. We're flexible. We're always looking at what's kind of the next thing that we can do to keep it interesting.
Yeah, I know. Indeed, because that's the thing. Being that you're smaller, you can adapt. Again, one of the benefits of being smaller. There's so many cool things about being that. It's not always about being with the big uns. It's about being with the innovators of it all. And
the nice thing is there's 15 sets a year. So, if we do one series, that's 5 sets from it. So you could still have 10 that are various other themes. And then maybe you say, okay, well, you put a restriction on that specific theme for the other series. So, it's not oversaturated or something like that. But the hardest thing with that is that we just have to give everyone a pretty big heads up if you're going to do something like that, because who knows when the palette changes. I mean, the palette's your biggest issue. So that's harder to design that far out ahead of time.
Well, I mean, that's a good point. With something that has changed recently, and I'm kind of not surprised actually about the slight change in it, and that is with modulars. Do you want to explain that a little bit? Because it's not like you're not necessarily doing away with the modular idea. It's just there's a nuance to it. Do you want to explain that a little bit to us, Alex? Because sometimes a lot of people just kind of latch on, and I'm kind of one of them, because that's how they kind of the news fandom out there kind of suck you in, so to speak. Tell us about the idea going forward with the Bricklink Designer Program and modulars.
Yeah, well, and that's something too that I've found is that when we don't comment on things, then it just leaves room for rampant speculation and tinfoil hat theories. When really it's just pretty simple explanations for things. And I think you had mentioned something earlier about, I think it was Friends. Why wasn't Friends part of?
Never seen a mini doll
or something like that?
Yeah.
Well, and because there's good reason for that, and that's because there's a yearly theme for that, or I shouldn't say theme. Friends is a system in itself. So, we have in the guidelines you can't do Friends, you can't do Ninjago, you can't do Monkey Kid, can't do Dreams, and we realized, well, modular is kind of part of that, and modular has a yearly release. When we look at things like Castle, there's no dedicated Castle release every year, but you better believe used to be January 1st, now it's December 1st, you're going to see that modular coming out. And so just to play nice in the ecosystem, we'll say, okay, well, we're not going to do modulars, we don't need to step on their toes, that's their thing. So it's not that means that all buildings are banned. It just means try to stay away from that format, and doesn't mean you can't do row style homes. It should do it in a little bit different way. So we just asked. I think there was a lot of people, reading the comments, and I'm answering questions in the forum every day, and at fan events, and this is something obviously it's been a pretty hot button thing, and it's not as bad as I think people are reading into. I mean, people will see some of the submissions that are coming out, and there's things that you would assume, it said, oh, I would have thought that would have been covered in the rule, and it's no, we just stay away from that style. Where you have Technic connection points on the ends that are spaced exactly what you do with the modular format. I typically say finish a building on 3 sides, and then that's far enough away. Using the exact same sidewalk and the lamppost style, like that's the modular style. So just don't do that. That's all we're asking. And because clearly there's a want and a desire for more AFOL focused modern, or I shouldn't say modern, but just buildings that can be plugged into a city, and so we can still do that. It's just don't do it the modular way, if that makes sense.
Interesting. And make own it yourself. Do your own interpretation of that.
Would you and two, I was going to say we were pretty comfortable making this adjustment. Well, for one, like I said, we wanted to play nice in the sandbox, but then two, the modulars that we were seeing submitted, we're not getting the votes that I think people thought they were getting, in a sense, because the fans are really smart. I mean, they kind of understand the price per piece, and you can historically go back and look at series 1 through 3 and look at the pricing and see where things end up. And it's a pretty straightforward formula. So if you have a 4,000 part modular that looks beautiful and it's on a 32 by 32 base plate and it comes out somewhere north of $350, people are going to look at that and say, normal modulars are $230, and this doesn't have any custom or unique elements in it. What's the rub there? So I think people are a lot smarter or the fans are a lot smarter than maybe we're giving them as they're voting as a whole, and saying some of these really cool large 4,000 part models, they have to be viable at that price too. And that's one of the feedback that we give designers all the time, is just because and kind of a trap that we as AFOLs fall into all the time is we're so used to just throwing thousands of parts into mocks and making them super detailed. It has to be, viable for a fan to purchase it. Because, I like to say, if you have a 4,000 part barn, it better be a really good barn. Otherwise, no one's going to want to buy it. So it's,
So would you, so with the no modular thing, what about if someone designed like a small kiosk that was in the same style with like the pavement? like on a 16 by 32 that you could plug in, would that still be out? Or...
It's more the plugging in portion of that.
Right,
It's you can design the kiosk as long as it's not meant to plug into the modulars. Then that's basically where we're trying to get away from is don't plug it into the modulars. Have it plug into its own thing.
Okay.
And if that's some kind of you can have it designed however. If it's on base plates, that's where it's a little trickier because you're fitting that 16 by 32, and you're not saying you can't use base plates. It's just when you build all the way to the edge and you have flat sides, it kind of screams modular. So
yeah, okay, yeah, that's cool.
Very cool. Should we take a look at some as well? And then I'm just actually curious before we do, Rick, have you ever designed anything? Because I mean, you do some great mocking. Have you ever kind of thought to yourself, I tell you what, I'd like to put that forward to Bricklink or something like that?
So I've been designing since 2020, and I have created and sold my own instructions from Bricklink Studio. I submitted two ideas to Lego Ideas. The first was accepted, the Mayan mask. So the second was rejected because they said it too closely resembled something else they had either ongoing or had previously been submitted, but I asked them for clarification. They were very vague about it, and I just decided, okay, I won't bother resubmitting. They said you could make a change, but they didn't tell me what the change needed to be. So that kind of left me like, well, what do I really? I mean, I didn't really want to change it. Yeah. With regards to designing, when I design, I try to imagine what it would be like for myself to buy the set piece-wise and construct it in terms of realistic construction methods versus what Alex sort of said about throwing as many pieces as I can into the model. I like to be efficient with my designs, but still get the look and feel that I want, so that, I'm not sacrificing one for the other. I'm not spending a ton of money just to get all this detail, but I'm also not bare bonesing it so that I can save a few dollars. So I never sacrifice construction integrity. So structural integrity, anything like that has to be buildable and work. So yeah, lots of good experience with that. I have a question though, Alex. So Simon brought it up earlier about themes with the Bricklink program. When you guys run your series, are you asking for a certain something, or is it just submit whatever you want and really? Okay.
Yep. Submit whatever you want. And okay. That's kind of what we're trying to do with this program is
interesting. Celebrate
the models that you typically wouldn't see within the normal Lego system.
Right.
Because, there are certain things that they can't do within the Lego system because they might not be viable. They're too niche for, trying to sell hundreds of thousands of sets. So for us, like I said, it's just have to do 3,000. We're hoping it's somewhere between 10 and 15. It could go up to 30, but because of that, we can do some things like logging railways. I look at that as kind of like a flagship set for our program, because that's something that would never happen in the Lego system, where it's a curved railway bridge and the techniques that go into it.
Yep.
Those are the types of things that we're trying to do. So
exactly.
And it could be anything,
And so, but now just to sort of clarify, it has to be something at minifig scale?
No.
Oh, okay. So it
doesn't have to be minifig scale. It doesn't have to be minifig oriented. It can literally be anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. There's just some rules for, it has to fit with our brand guidelines and that kind of thing. So it's not,
to this or to, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
Well, that's good, isn't it? Because it kind of, I can imagine you, Rick, of all people, like that could open up the doors for you.
Yeah, well, I liked what Alex said earlier about kind of those that have graduated from buying Lego sets to more like designing their own things, because that's kind of where I'm at now. I think I mentioned this the last time I was on. I'm sort of, I don't want to say done with buying Lego sets, but I've really pulled back to the point where I'm almost not buying anything. I am focusing all of my extra funds on my own designs, because that's what I would like to build primarily and see here. So the next question, Alex, just another one. If somebody submits an idea to Ideas, Lego has the right to that idea for 3 years. Do you guys have something similar with your, even if it's not accepted, even if it's not cleared to go ahead, that you can't do anything with it for 3 more years? It's theirs now. You guys aren't like that?
No, we don't have that. And I'm pretty sure that Lego Ideas doesn't have that anymore either. Just because of how restrictive that is.
Interesting.
Now, just to be clear, I think there's something around challenges where we've kind of been going back and forth. Certain challenges, they may retain the rights to for a certain amount of time, but that's just for the specific challenges where it's like this might be displayed in Lego House or something like that. It's not submitting to be an official Lego Ideas set. But yeah, we're very much the same. Where
cool.
I tell people I used to sell instructions on Rebrickable before I joined Lego too. It's if you have something that's on Rebrickable and you want to submit it to us, all we ask is that you just pause sales for that time period that it's in the submission process. So from when you submit it to when we announce the finalists, as soon as we announce the finalists, if you are a finalist, then we are purchasing the rights to that model from you.
Oh, of course.
That's very good.
Or
That's
then
very good.
The opposite side of that is if you're not selected as a finalist, the rights return to you and you can immediately turn it back on Rebrickable. So
right. And when you say sales, you
try to
mean
be as friendly as possible.
And when you say sales, you mean sales of anything like PDF instructions and or bricks, actual bricks. So any kind of sale related to the set.
I guess. I mean, I haven't really ever thought about if someone was selling kits for that set. I've really only kind of thought about the instructions, but I think that would be generally pretty fair because then you kind of fall into the self-promotion category.
I mean,
it's yeah.
I would imagine it would be basically any kind of sale of anything related to the product is on hold, basically pending acceptance to the program. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, then I may just have to submit something at some point.
It. Read those T's and C's and do some submissions. Yeah, 100%, Rick. Honestly, Rick, you got some great stuff. I've said to you before as well, I'd buy some of your mocks off you as well.
You know, Greg, I'm going to send you something. I'm going to send you some instructions of one of my things, and you can go ahead and build it yourself and see what you think.
Good man. All right. Yeah. I'll even review it for you, Rick. How about that?
Awesome.
I'll give it the full skaboodle. Perfect. Good stuff. All right, brilliant stuff. All right, thank you for the questions. Honestly,
and
Alex,
thank you, Alex.
Yeah, thank you as well, Alex. As well. These are great questions.
I was gonna say, and I think one thing that people sleep on too is not only is there kind of the prestige of having your set made, but there's some serious financial compensation there too. So. You know, there's some of these fan designers are getting checks for over $500,000. So, US. If you're on the top end of the spectrum, a $400 set, and you sell all of them, you get 5% of that. So,
yeah,
it's a good chunk of money.
And you haven't got to be a mathematician to work that out. That's a lot. That is a lot of money. So the kind of there's certain motivations, inspiration, and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Well, I look at it as like it's a way to we have content creators in the Lego ecosystem that like yourself, Greg, that are there's other ways to monetize the hobby in a sense, whether that's profitable or just kind of breaking even for a hobby or just having fun with it. But there's nothing really for that from the purely creative side, those that aren't super into social media or whatnot. And so I feel like we kind of fill that void where there's a way to monetize it if you're just very creative. So,
yeah, intriguing. Everyone's kind of thinking, interesting. And it is. And why not? Let's take a look at some of them, shall we, Alex? Let's have a look at the next phase.
Yes, let's look at it,
as it were. So what do we got here? We got get ready to pre-order your favorite Series 3 coming out in 10 days, 18 hours, 30 minutes, and just in case you wondered, 34 seconds. So Series 3 then, pre-ordering starts. Where are we at then? So this is Series 3. So we've got a 4, 5, and 6 in the next 4 months. So every 4 months, folks, set your alarms. So what do we got going on here then? We got 5. Can I just say this? What I'm liking, Alex, what you guys have definitely. I don't know if this is you've done this on purpose or what, but what I am liking is that you seem to have a kind of a spectrum of price points. Because we for a few series, I'm sure, like in the early days, we were like, oh, we need a couple of cheaper ones. Here you got a £45 one, the Camping Adventure, which I totally love. I'm definitely buying that. And I think the one that is universally loved, correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, folks, and that's the Art of Chocolate. I mean, it just oozes chocolate and Christmas and all the warm fuzzy stuff. But should we take a look at some of them? Let's go down. And some of these names I recognise as well, especially from the Lost City. So I don't know. Let's where should we go? Let's just start at the top, I think, and just work around it and take a look. Gaz, do you want to kick us off with this one? Tell me your thoughts on it or anything like that, because we haven't delved into ideas or the Bricklink designer stuff for a little while, actually.
Yeah, no, I really. I had this conversation, I think, with the bods. We're just saying that it's such a strong round. It's really quite difficult to narrow it down to just one or two.
It's going to cost me a fortune.
Yeah, it's because there's just like they all look absolutely brilliant, and I really like that. This one's a really good example because you don't see many normal, official Lego sets, if you like, that are like on a harbour like this. I mean, I think we've got the new harbour set that came out this year, but it's not to this extent at all. I mean, this is the same level as the fishing store. Oh, yeah, so, it would accompany that perfectly. And I think there was one in one of the other series as well. I can't remember the name of it, but it was it was like a house, like a beach sort of house, but it was slightly on stilts.
Oh, yes.
But
was that a creator set?
The last round, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I think it was the last one, wasn't it? Yeah, it was another really beautiful one like this as well. So that we don't get many shoreline type sets really, which is.
Let's have a look. Series.
Yeah, I think it was from Let's Go. Was it from Let's Go Lego Brick? I think it was.
That's one. The middle one on the top row there. Oh, it's gone now.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Oh, the Ocean House is the one we're talking about. Series 2.
Oh, sorry. There. Yeah. I'm thinking beach.
Yeah. So another one you don't really see sets like this at all. Mm-hmm.
And this is what I like about Bricklink, though. This is the thing. It's Lego, but it's it's almost like a what if Lego did it like this. And I don't know. I like it. I like this. Ian, did you get that feeling when I am quite insane? Ian, you guys built the Castle in the Forest set, didn't you?
We did, yeah.
You did. Built that one. And did you think at the time when you was building it, I was like, the thing that I couldn't wrap my head around at the time, probably because I was doing it on a live stream as well, is that this is Lego, but it feels different. It almost felt a little bit more growing up. I like that. What did you guys say?
Does. And I think, so Lego's, I think, really confused at the moment with the 18 plus sets. So the Bricklink design program, 18 plus sets, it makes sense. They're using complex build techniques, they're doing things that you wouldn't do in a set for children. And then we did Snow White's Cottage. We're halfway through that, and it's an 18 plus set. And in one step in the instructions, you're putting on 2 pieces.
Yeah.
So I think it's leading to a lot of confusion. I've spoken to people who they're not Lego fans, and they were trying to buy something for, I think it was like their nephew, and they didn't buy it because it said 18 plus on it.
Okay.
But so I think then conversely, you're going to get people teenagers and even kids are building 18 plus sets because it's a theme they like. If they then spot a Bricklink set that they like and they try and buy it, they're going to really struggle with building it. And I think Lego really need to sort out this whole 18 plus and make it clear which sets are 18 plus because they're complex and which are 18 plus because they're hoping adults might like the theme because of nostalgia.
Yeah, there's no clarity there.
I think it really damages people's trust in knowing what they're buying. And so, as you say, when you get a Bricklink design program, it definitely feels more adult in the experience.
100%.
So yeah,
I'm curious, Brick Babe, have you bought any Bricklink designer program sets?
No, not yet. I'm still building the Bugle from 4 years ago.
Oh, okay. Because to be fair, they are quite big builds. But I got to be honest though, Gaz, I'm looking at this. I'm sort of thinking this would go really well with the Jaws set, the new Lego idea set.
Definitely. Yeah.
I mean, this is an extension of that. It would be I'd love that.
It almost looks like it. You know the that video they did actually, like the animation. It almost looks like it's one of the buildings from that. Now you mention it, it's like you can just see it.
No, it totally is. It totally is. Good minifigures as well. I'm liking that. Nice jumper there. Nice knit.
On that point, you'll see something similar to that on one of the upcoming models. Little test that we're trying.
Really?
We'll get to it when we start scrolling through some of the photos. Maybe you've seen it already, but
good stuff. All right, no, this is good. This is a good point.
This is one of my favorite models. I don't know if it's just it's like the saturation is turned up in real life. Just with the colors just all really pop well with each other.
Okay, it'll probably be one that Carrie really likes, which is really cool. So I like this as well. We've got 550 unique parts and 2,418 total parts. That's cool. I like that. It's a good stat. That is a very, very cool stat, actually. We've got a video there of the chat. Oh, let's play it. I'll turn the sound down so we don't get struck off. There we go. There we go. That's his name, Richard Herbert. There you find him. There you go. There's his thing. It's got a nice image of it. Oh, there you go, guys. Look, old fishing store. Inspiration shot.
Actually,
liking that.
He didn't design it, actually, did he?
No.
I had that with the guy who did the ideas piano. He was going for piano lessons. I was speaking to him from Australia, and I was like, "Actually, you should buy that Lego ideas piano, grand piano." And he goes, "I am the guy that designed it." I was like, "Are you really? It was you? Sorry." That was like hilarious.
It's Donnie, isn't it, Donnie?
Yeah, Donnie. I was like, I said to you, I said, Donnie, I am so glad I didn't say that live because that would have been slightly embarrassing. But of course, Donnie did the Golden Serpent and
Golden Dragon.
Alex.
Yeah.
Have you seen that, Alex? Have you seen it?
No, I did the Lego house thing on Monday, and Monday was the last day with the
it was the
last
older
year's
ones.
models, and so it was closed Tuesday, and they put everything up Wednesday.
Oh man.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
Got more feet.
But I saw it in Melbourne, so.
Did you? Oh, good stuff. Oh yeah, because we saw you in Melbourne as well. Actually, it wasn't you. We saw the Bricklink because we was like, blimey, these aren't coming out for absolute months yet. And of course,
I was gonna say, I don't know how we didn't cross paths in Melbourne because it's not like it's a big convention, but it's not.
Oh,
it's not that
Snowlana
big.
was there early. She was there at like 7:30 in the morning. Yeah. She's an early riser for us, thank goodness. Because of there really is a time zone difference between us and Australia. Lego Team B goes on to say, Ian, great insight. Lego need to return the age rating 18 plus back to what it should be. Any boxes can still be labeled adults welcome to tug the nostalgia string. Interesting. Ian, you got any thoughts on that?
Yeah, no, so I think that's just it. The adults welcome should apply to any set. You can get a 4+ set and put adults welcome on it. 18 plus and adults welcome should be completely independent things that can be put on boxes.
Yeah,
and that would just make it a lot clearer as to what's going on.
Okay, well, that's
someone else says putting on a skill level as opposed to an age, because knowing the skill level is like why say if you're 7 you can build this?
Yeah.
What if you're a 9-year-old who's not very good at building Lego, or you're a 4-year-old who's excellent at Lego? It's not the best way of doing it. Just have a difficulty level.
Do you think having part count on normal every set would help? Because I know we don't have it in Britain, do we, typically? But
so the reason why they don't want part counts on Lego, and I can kind of understand it, is that for someone going into a shop and buying Lego as a present for someone else, if you look at 2 sets and they've got piece counts on them, you compare them based on the piece count. Which, if you compare, I've seen videos where they talk about which franchise has the highest franchise tax kind of thing. And they always come out with that, Jurassic World, clearly the franchise costs a lot. And it's like, no, it's because 5 of your pieces are a T-Rex,
Mhm.
that's clearly going to cost more than 5 1x1 studs to go on a mosaic.
Yeah.
But so as someone who doesn't understand Lego and can't do it on that, you have this. They'll go for the set with the higher piece count, or they'll complain about the price per piece, and that's why Lego don't want to do it, and so therefore they only do it in countries where they're forced to by law. So that's why they do it in the US, because in the US they have to say they either have to include the piece count or they'd have to include the weight. I think that's the two options, and they went with piece count rather than weight.
Yeah,
weight would be more interesting.
Yeah, it's funny though, because I remember when you see like Americans doing reviews and they've been sent the sets from Denmark, they haven't got the part count on them. They always seem to get a little bit frustrated. It's like, why would they not have that? It depends if it's legal or not. If you have to have it, different countries, different rules. Makes sense. Okay, so that was from Harbour Master's office from Richard Herbert. Very, very cool. Let's have a look at this one then, The Art of Chocolate.
Beautiful one.
This is nice. The Carrie, Brick Babe. If you're going to get one, I would suggest you get this one, Brick Babe. But Carrie, are you going to be getting this one?
Yes, it's winter villagey. It's chocolate. I mean, what's not to like?
Exactly. I mean, it's just got your name written on it. If I had to design a set with you in mind, it would be this.
The only thing I would do differently here, like if this was Lego and not a fan designer, you wouldn't have that bit at the back that opens. You don't need the back on a Lego set. And therefore, all those pieces in that back, you'd save some costs on that. Because you can just have it open like the Parisian Street was. It still looks good from the front and the back. You don't need to close this one up.
But could this not work well in your city? Could this, like, you close it up and it looks like a modular, but it isn't a modular.
But
like
as soon as you close
like
things up in a city, especially if you're like landscaping next to them, you no longer can open them again. Especially this kind of, like, obviously a modular, you can lift the levels, but this kind of one, you would lose the ability to see inside, and all the detail that is inside, I want to see. So I want to be able to go at the back of my city and take a look at all that detail.
But modulars are a bit like that anyway, though, aren't they? They're full of detail inside it, but you very rarely, like, you don't go in there with a torch.
Yeah, I mean, but that's why the original modulars had even no interior or very sparse interior, because in a lot of ways it's wasted. But the other thing that they do is make sure that you've got a lot of light coming in there so you can see into the number of skylights that you get in Lego modulars is so that you can see into it without having to take the lid off all the time.
Yeah.
This one, I don't like the back of it at all.
I just don't think it's worth it.
If they remove that, it brings down the price and it makes the set look better, I think. If you are going to put a back on it like that, then as I said, I think you want much bigger windows, because there's not much windows at the front. So to get the light in so that you can see it well, you want more glass in there than they've got.
I'm wondering if we can build this without that back and it still work, and then we just
you can do, I mean, you just don't build those sides. If anything, use that Lego and just go further out, just widen it a little bit. Maybe do that.
It's just hinges.
A lot of people
plate hinges, so it's pretty easy.
A lot of people complain about the open back, but I think I'd rather have the lower price point and still have all that internal detail just on show.
So I like this even more, that it closes up, because to me it's like it looks like a modular, but it kind of isn't a modular. It's why I love the burrows so much.
The back of your sets. I mean, I know in all of the photos we look at from Lego, they're always looking at the back, but that's not normal.
Well, I don't know, but how often do you look on the inside of it? That's the other thing as well. Everyone has kind of got their point of view on what they look at. I don't know. It
could be looked at as a dollhouse as well, right? Like the ability to open it up and.
Well, I think this started, Rick. This dollhouse idea started from the Home Alone set, and I think it's just captured a lot of people's imagination. And I like it because to me, it's like the best of both worlds. Let me know what you guys and girls out there think in the chat if you happen to be watching this back as well.
Home Alone does it better.
Yeah,
because Home Alone has a base that doesn't open, and then the front section of it opens. So you can put that in a city, you can have it fixed down, you can have a road out front of it, and it works. As we said, this, if you put it in a city, you can't open it anymore.
No.
So yeah, it's just a bit of a shame.
It is it's beautiful from the front.
Yeah, but that's if you have a city. I mean, we're you know, not everybody's got cities.
Sure, but then if you put it on a shelf, you don't see the back of it either.
Yeah.
That's true.
How many people are putting mirrors along the backs of their shelves so they can look into the back of their sets? It's not a common thing.
Probably the sort of people that have those sort of attics that we looked at over at Skaerbaek.
I thought you were going to say mirrors on the ceiling. But
yeah. What's the matter with that, Ian? Know what your problem is. Anyway, The Art of Chocolate. Beautiful set. It's kind of like, it's not the most expensive. It's not the cheapest. It's kind of bang in the middle. I like that. Where should we go next? Oh, Forest Stronghold. Do you know what? I was having a conversation with Shy Time is My Time about this one, about the Forest Stronghold. Because I said to him, you know what, Shy? I reckon I might buy this instead of buying the Lion Knight's castle. Because in some ways, it's cheaper. And it's a different take on it. And he said, yeah, but he says they look great, but you'll still want the Lion Knight's castle. And I was like, yeah, good point.
It's a great set. It's a really good set.
I need to get it, Alex, and I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy it a week before it retires or something silly like that. It's a classic set. It's a classic modern set. You're definitely right there. Now, before we take a look at the Forest Stronghold, which I really like, Matt Mellish says, I'm personally someone who prefers the closed back with the ability to open up. Like me, Matt. As long as there's enough detail from all perspectives. That's it. The devil is in the detail, young Matt. Good to see you here as well, Matt.
Well, and this is kind of an interesting thing, too, to talk about, is that it's really the fan designer's discretion on what they're doing. We say we leave it, try to keep it 95% the original design and just fix the fiddly bits and instability that we see. Mm-hmm. But it's truly up to what the fan designer creates. And it's really kind of the opposite of how Lego designs sets, in the sense that, they might say, oh, we need an $80 price point and it's this specific theme. It's going to cover this and it needs to be this build level. Whereas the designer submits something and we just associate a price to it, and that's it. We're not going to go in and delete the whole half of the model. So,
Alex, how are models chosen? Are they done by fan voting, or how does it work?
Yeah, it's purely democratic from a fan voting standpoint.
Okay.
So the highest voted models are the ones that are chosen first, and then we work our way down a list of the highest voted models. So let's say the top 50. And it has to just kind of be a diversity of size and theme, so we'll typically try to only have one for each theme per se, and then work your way down, and then all for that theme for the remainder of the list are kind of canceled out or are not eligible per se, and then you kind of just work your way down.
That's cool.
Alex, does your liaisons at Lego ever say to you, Alex, you guys are doing a lot of castle stuff. We're thinking of bringing the theme back full time, because they must look at the stats and think, blimey, there's definitely a market still out there for castle fans. Do you ever think? Do you ever hope, Alex, that something isn't so successful that it kind of bleeps up on the radar of your Lego counterparts?
Not really, no, because I look at it and I don't like selling out 30,000 sets, because you spent a year talking to a fan base about this model, and then if it sells out, like Mountain Fortress selling out in 2.5 hours, it's bad business, in the sense that everyone was super hyped about this set, and then they had a meeting, because we're adults and we have real lives, and if you had something going on in that 2.5 hours and then you missed it, like how bummed are you? Kind of probably get a little pissed off. Like, that's just not good. So, in a sense, if something, like let's say we energize the castle theme and they come back and bring it back to the Lego system, well, I think that's a bigger win for the fan community than just personally with the Bricklink designer program. So no, I mean, that's a great thing to me.
Would it mean that, like, it wouldn't mean that you'd have to stop selling castle though, would you? Like you could still do independent castle mocks, right?
It depends. I mean, since it's something that we've been doing for so long, maybe they might say, hey, you know, kind of let us do our thing for a little while, or they might say, yeah, we're comfortable with you still doing it.
Okay.
You know, we've never got to that point, but
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, anything can really happen. But then too, you know, there might be a point where if their castle torso is not available, then which means there's a castle set on shelves, our castle submissions will likely go down just because those torsos aren't available.
Right.
So we can all, you know, fan designers can really only design minifigures for what's available in the palette. So.
Well, pretty interesting dynamic going on there between you and them.
I know it is. I like it though. I like it. But the thing is, though, Rick, I think it's important to have a bit of them and us between Bricklink and Lego because
100%.
I want them to feel like they're a separate entity. I really do. Guys, look at the figures in this set. I mean,
I know. I was just looking at those as well.
It's so good.
Wow.
I was looking at the
It's a battle pack. It's an expensive one, but it's a good battle pack.
I quite like the one guy with like the blue sort of type hat on. He's got a slightly different torso. As
Yeah,
well.
what is he? Does he bat for both teams or something? What's going on here? Do you know what I mean? He's like he's like he's got sort of half changed or something. Like he's like a spy. Oh, I like that. There we go. What a great set! What a brilliant set! I love this. This to me is like Lion Knight's Castle meets. What was the Gaz? What was the gift we purchased that came with that set? The
or something.
Yeah, the Forest Hideaway.
Hideout.
Yeah, the Forestman's Hideout. This is that meets the Lion Knight's Castle with a twist of Castle in the Forest. I love this, and Simon, who's out there. Honestly, this has got you written all over it, dude. I'd be disappointed if you didn't get it. Which build today is the Forestman's fan with tugs on the nostalgia threads? You're tempting me on this one, dude. I saw this and I was like, yeah, this could be the one that goes with this. Love that idea. And you know what we like, Alex? Us as kind of as Lego fans. And we're kind of more than just fans. We're kind of slightly obsessed by it all. We got this weird justification thing that goes on in our brain 24/7 of why we should get it. It is a thing. It really is. I love this set. I love the fact you guys came out with the Snack Shack, and now we've got this one that's kind of in the equivalent league. I really do like it. And the guy, the minifigure, really, I think he's got George Lucas vibes going on.
A little bit, yeah.
I love it. Actually, Rick, to be honest, there's a bit of you going on in this as well. Look, put this in everyone's head. Is this Rick? Is this a sig fig for young? A young Rick,
yes,
Rick,
very young. Yeah,
I think it is.
I think the hair and beard need to be slightly lighter.
Yeah, maybe a little bit, but this could have been you like the pre getting into Lego.
Sure, yeah. Like 30 years ago.
Yeah, happy days. You still look good, man. You still look good. Don't worry about it. I like this a lot. I don't know. Let's have a look. Brick Babe. How about getting something like this as being like one of your first kind of ventures into the Bricklink designer program?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't feel, I like the build. I really like it. Yeah. I just don't feel it fits my aesthetics at the time. I'm currently rebuilding my city and I have no room. Like,
okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look at you. Have a look at your city then. What's going on in there?
Oh no, I'm rebuilding it. Oh no, it's a mess.
Okay, all right.
I have to turn it around. I could show you, but it's a mess.
Okay, is Mo in there tonight? Is she in there with you?
Mo just asked me, could she take the car somewhere? So Mo just left, and I'm like, just be back by 6.
Okay, all right. You're good for time. Yeah, you know what Mo's like. Okay, I like this. These camping ones. Now I know a couple of people that love going on caravan trips.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
They do.
Have to go on one time.
I found a caravan with a number plate on it with bod on it. Ian and Carrie, what do you think of this one? Come
on. So for us, this is something we already have a lot of vehicles that will fit in our city. So as cute as this is, this won't be one of our orders.
No, they put the A-frame there. That's a bit cheeky, isn't it?
I wish it was a bigger set that we were missing out on, because then we'd save a bit more money. But yeah, I think we're okay with this one. Yeah. But it is cute, and I do like the way that they do have that smaller set each time, it seems. I had a quick question about the missing out on ordering. Can you explain why there is a cap? Like, why not just let everyone order until the end of that ordering period and then make for everyone who wants one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it really all comes down to production. And so, I think you see it at the top of the page. It says series 7, 8, 9, coming soon, and the times for those. So everything we do is based off of the manufacturing date. So I'm already planning 26, 27 manufacturing dates because that's how long that's how long we have to schedule out. Everything works back from that manufacturing date. And so we get a very, very small production slot window in between the production runs for all the other major Lego system sets. So we can't just, 5 months before the sets ship is when we do crowdfunding. And that's 2 months before the sets are manufactured. So sets are manufactured and go straight to the consumers. So that's just the assembly of the sets. But the actual manufacturing of the elements is 7 months before that. Because then it has to ship from all over the world. So we have already started shipping elements around the world before we've even started pre-ordering sets. So you really don't see kind of the cog behind the wheel of what it takes to manufacture a Lego set, which is typically 2 years plus. We're really fast in that we're just under a year and a half. We have to fit that little production window.
If they didn't sell as many, so the ones that are only like 3,000, do you end up with parts left over from those because you're expecting to fulfill more?
You could, but it's not enough to say, okay, well, we're going to dedicate 50,000 to another set and 30,000 to another set. That adds up because then if we have extra elements, then they might just be left over, and then we got to figure out what are we doing with those elements. So
can you put on the
it's a very intricate song and dance.
We want more parts on the pick-a-brick wall. That's what we want. So
yeah, they got one block.
Specifically the Southampton store, please.
Honestly, it's all self with you, Carrie, and Southampton.
There's lots of people who go to the Southampton store.
I know there is. I need to get down there. I've still never been down there, but if I do, and when I do, I want you guys to be there. Here's the thing. I just had an idea. I just had an epiphany. Why do Lego don't put other sets to show you how they would look with other sets that they've done in the past? I think that'd be a jolly good idea.
They do with the Winter Village line
and the modulars.
True.
Yeah. So I think it's when it is part of an ongoing thing, you will see them together. But this is fun to see, like a Lego model with a Bricklink model.
Yeah, Matt. Ian, Matt's asking for what do you think about the tree for this particular one?
So,
I mean, be honest, Ian.
Obviously, the A-frame cabin trees are awful. We've gone over that many times. Yeah,
even with the designer on here, Alex, we didn't even hold back for that.
It's a little cabin and then really awful weeds on the side of it. And so here you've got a tree that is essentially the same design as one's on the A-frame cabin. So it's not great.
It's not quite the same.
But at the same time, it's a £45 set, not a £160 set. So I think with trees, you really get what you pay for, apart from in the A-frame cabin, which was hugely disappointing.
I like those trees.
It didn't help when the designer turned around and said, "You just buy more Lego," and everyone was like, "Yeah, but that's not the point."
No, they said that they actually put out a statement saying that the tree that you couldn't build the trees that way; they couldn't be included in a set. And then the exact technique is used in Riverdale. It's the same technique on the trees, and they went, "No, we could never do that in a Lego set." It's like, well, you quite clearly did.
Yeah, so. There we go. That's what we're here for as well. To be corrected and stand corrected and all that kind of stuff. Let's have a look at this one, Lost City. This is a hidden gem. This one, folks, as well as being a Lost City, it's literally a hidden gem because it is actually designed by a terrific fan designer. It really is. Now, Gaz, you like the fantastical kind of things. Any thoughts on this? I mean, this is a bit adventure-y. This is.
Oh, I know. This is ridiculously lovely. I think it's just such a cool idea, and I'd love to see more of this sort of idea as well. So you've got like this sort of one. Be good then if there was like maybe a more Aztec one, and like Lost Civilizations as well. Just, completely opens the door to imagination, adventure.
Yeah,
I love it. I really do. And it's really lovely shaping they've got on this, and I love the fact that you've got like the nature taking over as well. So it's slightly ruined. You got the leaves coming in, and then that roof just looks beautiful. The colours on it as well. Oh, it's just. It's a tough round.
I think so too. I think it's a really tough round. Like I could quite comfortably, in all honesty, buy all these, and justify it in a way. I don't know. It's a tough one. Rick, let's just go around the panel. Just ask everyone what their favourite one is. I won't ask you, Alex. That's probably a bit unfair to do that. I'm going to say my favourite one from this round is, I'm going to go. I might not necessarily even buy it though, but I'm going to go Forest Stronghold. I really like the bridge between the two areas. I think there's a lot of playability for this, and I like the aesthetic, the design of it. So I'm totally on board with Simon out there as well. And good evening to you as well, Si O'Connor. Gaz, if you had the choice, the one thing I will definitely say is this: I'm definitely buying the camping adventure. I just think it's lovely. I just really think that's beautiful. Gaz, which one do you think you might go for in this round?
I mean, if I have to limit it to one, which I probably should.
Oh, it's natural. It's actually impossible, but
yeah, it is. I can't decide. It's either. It really is only between like the camping adventure and the Harbour Master's office, but the others are also close. But I'd probably go Harbour Master's office.
Really? Intriguing.
Yeah, I quite like it. Well, it's a dock for boats. Come on.
I know, guys, but you love adventure. I was like, I would put.
Oh, I do, but that's. It's difficult to decide. It's like Sophie's choice.
It's my favorite too.
Yeah. Good shout. Brick Babe, do any of these? Could you go for any of these ones if you had one that you wanted? I mean, the Art of Chocolate. I mean, that's quite nice. That's quite colourful.
This is going to sound so loopy, but it would be the camper. Because it's small, and when I saw it next to the A-frame, I'm like, oh, I have a perfect spot next to my A-frame for that in the cubby. So, yeah, I would like that, like to complete the look. I think the Bricklink sets help. Like you said, complete like the Jaws set. Let's add the I don't know the name, but like the surfer shop up there. Yeah, so I think just for completion's sake, I'd like the camper next to the A-frame.
Yeah. Good shout. Okay. The camper's going down brilliantly. And like I said, when you put it next to the A-frame, which I have got, which I might, maybe next year, it's getting a bit cold now, folks. It really is. I might actually build the A-frame because, Alex, I back onto a forest here because I'm in a cabin. So I could actually build the A-frame in an actual forest itself. I think that would be quite cool. Maybe I'll test it out with the camper van first. Brick Bods. Okay, you guys have got a choice of one tops. Which one would it be? Each. No. You can have one. You can have one each. Actually, I'll make it fair.
But Ian's got to pay for them both. I'm going to go for a Stronghold.
You star.
I just really love the shape of it.
Me too.
It's really, really beautiful.
It's big. This is a big set.
It's a well-balanced set because the trees on the one side just round it out really nicely.
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
Really like it.
Stairs,
Yeah, honestly, I mean, obviously the clue's in the name. I don't love bridges, folks. Don't get me wrong, but if there's a set with a bridge in it, I'm like, oh, hello. This could be almost like the start of the medieval version of London Bridge. Ian, well, I'm trying to think what I would think Ian would go for, actually. I'm sort of thinking...
Whatever I tell him to go for.
Well, there is that, of course. Don't put words in his mouth, though. I don't know. Ian, I think Ian would... I'm not sure Ian would go... No, I think Ian wants the Art of Chocolate. He's just slightly baffled by the fact that they closed the back on it. Ian, what would you go for?
It's difficult. So I think the Art of Chocolate... is really easy to fit into our city. You know, we have the Winter Village there. I'm in the process of expanding the area that the Winter Village can take up, so it could go in there without any problem.
No, it couldn't, because we expanded it.
No, it's fine.
Too many
I'm
things.
expanding it more. I've not
Okay.
told you.
Overruled.
So yeah, the Lost City one I really like,
But we can't
but
think of a place for it.
Getting that into the city would be difficult.
Yeah.
And it's not
It's
not quite up to the level of actually putting it on display because we don't have many sets on display.
Harbour Master.
So I think I'd have to agree with Carrie that it's the Forest Stronghold.
No, you can't buy the same set as me. Get the Harbour Master.
Well, the good thing is, one of you could build one side, and the other one builds the other.
Buy two.
Yeah,
that's true. Actually,
Well, there is that. You could buy two. Yeah. Alex is going to ring that bell all night long. You right? If in doubt, buy two. I love that. All right, fair enough then. So Forest Stronghold, there's a lot of love out there for it. I'll go through what you peeps out there in the chat I think are saying as well. Okay, so last but certainly by no means least, Rick, we choice of one, maybe two tops, but what would those be from this round for you? If you was going to get one.
Oh boy, they're all beautiful. First of all, like kudos to all the designers. They're all incredibly designed sets. The Art of Chocolate, really stands out with regards to the detail on the front and just the intricacy of everything fitting perfectly in there. I love that. I do like the fact that it opens up in the back like a dollhouse. I would not myself be putting this into a modular city, so access to the back wouldn't be an issue for me. Can you go back to the Lost City?
Yeah. This is a hidden gem, folks. It really is. There's people going to come back to this in the future and say, I got it. And I'll be like, yeah, you're lucky because this is a great answer.
That first image, if you just go to that, I don't know what it is about this first image. Maybe it's the angle or what, but this is just gorgeous. This is my pick for my favorite of the group.
Good man. Good man.
Something about it. I mean, I love adventure themed sets. I love the idea of Lost Cities. And this is another thing I was going to mention, Greg. If you go to the last image there, the two minifigs, I think we found my sig fig face. He just needs glass.
I was going to say he's too gray, but he does look a kind of cool dude as well.
The gray.
Yeah. I like it. You got to, it's
really, I could see myself adding to this too. There's a lot of, like, if you go to the rear, the image of the rear, the second image, there's a lot of sort of empty space in here where I could see myself adding my own details in the back there. So that's kind of one thing I like about this is it has a bit of customizing that you can do with it, which is really cool. I love the color scheme, like the colors they chose for this, and
turquoise in there, man.
Good.
The turquoise in there.
It's great.
Yeah, this is a hidden gem, and I love Thomas who designed this as well. Like a really, really nice guy. He's got he's got an absolute spiffing moustache. He has. He's like, he's like a young Pyro. He literally is a young Pyro. I love it to bits.
That's great.
Yeah, it's a really nice one. That this is a good round mount. I could easily, the one I'd least most have is probably the Harbour Master because it's just, I love boats and stuff like that, and I generally collect a lot of Lego boats. But I'm sort of thinking, what could I put in the city? Forest Stronghold, I really want, but could I put it in the city? No, but would it look good behind me? Yes. Camper van, definitely one I would put in the city or for a park area or something like that. The Art of Chocolate, though. There is just something like Christmas time. I could just imagine getting this out and putting it next to the Christmas tree or something like that and going, Merry Christmas, everybody. That's with maybe a Disney train going around it or something like that. And I'd be like, I don't know. It would just, it bring really, really nice vibes, So there we go. So that is what will be live in 10 days, 17 hours, 33 minutes, and 50 seconds. Exciting stuff. Alex, do you, when it comes to the night before, all these go on sale, other than probably thinking, God, I hope the website doesn't go out or anything like that, you know, because every retailer probably does. Are you genuinely excited and like watching the league of how the sales are going? Is that quite an exciting thing for you to watch?
Well, it's nice because it's 8 a.m. our time, so it's in California, so we get the whole day with it, which is a lot of fun. And we actually specifically do it at that time because it's the only time that we overlap with the Billund office and the London office, that we're all in the office together. Because we have to manually push a lot of these things live because Lego.com is not really set up to do limited time, limited quantity sales. So there's a little bit of work that goes into it. But,
I would love to see the stats on the servers and how the demand is being met. Yeah, it's intriguing because there's a lot of the back end that's having to work on that and making sure the transactions are working fine. Because I remember the very, 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 very first one. You know, you guys were in new territory for that, and
traffic was a little bit higher than we anticipated. It was about 5 times higher than we thought. So
really,
that was a problem. Wasn't an issue for Series 2 because we were able to scale up enough for that. Unfortunately, Lego.com had some troubles for a little bit there, but you know, it didn't make sense until I had a conversation with the Lego.com team and really put it in perspective, is that this is a global launch all at the same hour.
Yeah.
Every other first of the month launch happens
time zoned. Yeah.
Staged by time zones.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so Series 1 was like, it was a crazy stat. Like, it was the highest sales per hour ever on Lego.com, which is, you would think, like, how is that possible? This is very limited quantities, but just because it was all at once.
Yeah.
It was all in 1 hour for the whole globe.
A significant difference to how Lego sells in comparison to how Bricklink sells. It's a different beast almost, and that's what's great about it, because it's a completely different model, not only in the way that you distribute your stuff, but also the mechanism in which they come to sell them by as well. It's the same but different, like Bricklink, like building a set from the design program as opposed to that. Wow. Let's see what they're saying out in the chat, because there's a lot of people very excited for some of these sets out there. They really are, Alex. Simon's saying, I think I'm going to end up dropping too much on this round. Indeed. I think everyone shares that sentiment massively. The Lost City reminds me of the Elven City in Perfidinous in the game of RuneScape. I have no idea what he's talking about, but I'm sure someone out there knows that mythology very, very well. Sounds good anyway, Salix. And I've got some amazing pictures that Salix has sent us as well, because he, too, is at Billund this weekend at Skaerbaek. Simon's saying, yeah, I had guys down for Lost City. I did as well, mate. I put my house on that. I would have lost it as well. Red Carnage, it says Forest Stronghold is one of the most likely sellouts first. In my opinion, that's a good shout, my friend. It really is. Salix saying camper definitely, definitely. BKM Slam all the way from the United States of America says the caravan would go great in the Top Gear mock. Yeah, dude, it totally would actually. It really would. My FOMO is going to mean I get the Forest Stronghold and Art of Chocolate. Yeah. I do want the Art of Chocolate, but the Forest Stronghold is kind of pulling me in that direction. But again, the Lost City, there's some good stuff going on there. Which build today? Forest Stronghold, my 2 favorite castle factions. I was already sold on it before I saw it. The person at Brick Slopes. Good stuff. Brick Slopes. I'd love to get there one day. Alex, yeah, I think you went there, didn't you, Alex? You went to Brick Slopes?
Yep. Yeah, we were at Brick Slopes this year. It was a great event.
Yeah.
It's the closest event to LA.
Yeah.
Nice. Very
halfway
nice.
across the country.
I'm surprised there isn't one in California. I really am.
Yeah, it's so bizarre. I remember Shy Time saying that once on Bricklink, and I was like, what? How can there not be one in California? The size of it, the influencers down there.
Yeah, we had Bricks LA, and then I think 2022 was the last year. Eileen, who ran the convention, married the gentleman who ran Brick Can and then moved up to Canada. So they didn't do Bricks LA anymore. and then at least I think that's the story, or from what I've heard. Then
fair game if she's moved.
bricks by the bay, up in the Bay Area, it just got too expensive, and there was too much competition for the space that they were using up there. So.
Yeah. Okay. Fair
That's
enough.
how you get to Salt Lake City being the closest to LA.
Yeah, I thought that's life. Being life, it's the way it goes, folks. It really is. You got to enjoy those moments while you can. So, Connor, all the way from Ireland, saying Art of Chocolate for me. Good stuff. BKM Slam says Lost City would look great with Rivendell. I totally agree with that. Yep. There is add in a few different coloured bricks into that. You would have a match made in heaven. You really would. Good shout there, BKM. Red Carnage says, question is, would you be able to secure one? It's likely to be sold out in the first 30 minutes. There is a lot of Castle fans out there, myself included. I think it will take longer to sell out than 30 minutes. Those over the periods of different series that you guys have run, Alex, it has definitely got easier to kind of not be so kind of stressed on buying it. Last one, for example, I was there a couple of minutes, bought my sets, came out, job done. It worked very, very well for me. Brick Supplorum says, I want them all. I may pick up at least one, going to have to draw slips from a hat. That's a good way of doing it, actually. I didn't really thought about doing it like that. But again, your mind will play tricks on you even when you do that. You'll do the best of 3 or something. Simon says, Red Carnage, I think it took 8 hours for the Mushroom House to go last time. Lovely price point. The one person, because I'm getting it, but I probably won't build it before Carrie does. I want to see Carrie build that first.
I'm going to keep one sealed.
Are you?
No, I'm not. I'm going to build them both.
I was going to say, that's not like you, Carrie. You're a grabber and builder. You are.
I'm very excited about my house. You know how they have that massive Bowser at Skaerbaek? Can we make a massive mushroom house that I can get inside?
No.
Oh, maybe buy like a cheap plastic one or something like that and just leave her in there. Good stuff. It'll probably be so we do something. Oh, you're not quite going to get away from it this week, Bods. I think we need to know what this week's the scores on the floors are.
I mean, it's beautiful in here.
Is it? I mean, that mock is coming along.
We've had 3 builders in here. So Ian's been building, I've been building, and then
not Mark,
Leah's
surely.
been building. She's creating a
volcano.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she hasn't started on. So she's got 2 volcanoes. She's got a big one and a little one. So she's been leaving Mesa behind as well. So there's quite a lot. But she's been having fun. So
I think you can still get a score.
Oh, is he actually going to score? Because we was -2 last week. This is the thing as well, Alex. That their room is how can I put it? It's like someone's throwing a grenade in there or something. But,
it's a mess. I think you're at 0.
You're at 0.
The room is at 0.
There we go.
It's made it back to 0.
That's Alex. You might be thinking, my God, what do they live in? But that's actually very good. It really is.
At least it's on their floor and not their build table, because my build table is at -4 right now. Trying to get
is it really? Next week. I don't know. I've seen a picture of their table recently, and I was like, "Is that a table or is that just somewhere?"
Looks a bit like that right now.
It is okay. Fair enough. Well, they're being creative, Alex. You got to give them that. Good stuff. Well, I think in a moment we'll probably take a look at this week's PMQ. Brick Babe, are you still okay to hang with us, or do you want to fly? Because I know you're going to see Nicole all the way from Germany. But are you good?
Yeah, I think I'm good. The funny thing is, she literally just sent a message before you came to me. She said, "Tell Greg to wrap it up. There's a lady who wants to."
Tell her to get over to your house and get live with us.
Get on the stream, yeah,
that would be good, wouldn't it?
We got plenty of room for her.
Exactly. Wouldn't that be great? We should do that. Yeah, I don't know. I got a brick seat over here. Maybe get him round or something like that. We do a London calling together. That would be quite good, wouldn't it? It'd be wild, wouldn't it? Someone from New Zealand here with me, like we did with Snap, all the way from Canada. So I think now's probably a good time to probably cast our minds over to this week's PMQ. That is, of course, a panel members question. Now, this question not only goes out to everybody on the panel, but everybody who is out there in the chat as well. This week's question comes to us from Kevin, otherwise known as Crypto Bricks, and he asks us the following question.
Hey everyone, this is Kevin at Crypto Bricks, and you'll find me over on Instagram. And this is my question for Greg and the London Calling panel. With the rollout of the Sound Brick in 2 sets this year, which past LEGO set would have been most enhanced by the addition of the Sound Brick? Or what future LEGO set would you like to see with the Sound Brick included? Thank you all for everything you do, and I hope to see many of you at Brick World Chicago next year. And with that, it's over to you.
Wow, what a fabulous question that was. Because honestly, this could be a game changer for LEGO. Maybe one day we'd even have one in Bricklink. Could you imagine that? The design phone. That would be what? Oh, there we go. Okay. Alex has definitely said that. That's crossed. That's never going to happen.
Electronics are a shipping nightmare.
Okay, all right. Well, the thing is, though, Alex, right? We'll come back to the question in just a sec, folks, I promise. The thing is, people want stuff. And people get all frustrated because Lego or Bricklink, they're not doing stuff. But we don't always know why they don't do stuff, even if we think it's a good idea. So having you on here and just saying that and just kind of, I'm not saying justifying it, but at least giving a bit of context behind the reasoning, it really kind of, I think it's a really good thing doing what you're doing. And I just want to say as well, I think you're really brave going out there doing what you do because you are at the face of it all, which is kind of exciting at the same time as well. So
there's a lot of people on the team too behind me as well that are supporting me. So.
I know. I'm pushing you out there too. Come on, Alex, you can do it. Alex will do it. What can I say? We've got Dave Cartledge out there as well from Blocks Magazine, which, by the way, folks, the latest edition of Blocks Magazine is now out. I got it come through the door yesterday, actually.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I put Optimus Prime on here as well. I can't believe that. He's gone for it. All right. Anyway, folks, there you go. There's your first one from Dave. Let me know what you guys and girls think out there. Let's go around the panel and ask them. Thank God I got a second one for that as well. Transformers was my first choice. Where should we go first? I think we can go Brick Babe first. Brick Babe. Lovely Brick Babe. So tell me, Sound Bricks, it's a thing. What would you go for?
I got 3. I'm ready. I have 3. Can I do 3?
Ooh, 3 of the best.
Okay, so I have the Batman cowl, the black one. So, just I'm Batman. Just something like that would be cool. Stitch can say anything. I would love for Stitch to just mumble something. Just just different things. That would be so cool because he's like schizophrenic and bipolar, and we love him. And then we have the Minions. Any set, I don't care which set it is. It should just, I need Beat or something. Those are my 3. I need them now. We need enhancements that you can put in the old set.
Banana.
Very good. Well, there's good choices there. Have you got a favorite out of the 3 that you chose?
The Minions.
Minions, yeah. That was mine. I had Minions.
Okay.
See,
right,
great minds think alike.
What can I say? The Minions thing it would be quite funny, actually. I like that idea. Okay, so Brick Babe, I love that idea as well. Batman, the Minions, really, really good fun ones. Let's go to the Brick Bods. Brick Bods, what would you what would you like to have? Maybe an IP or maybe something else. I don't know.
Well, now I can't have the Minions. Immediately, I'm thinking Wally as well because.
Yeah.
I could just do the noise for them.
Yeah, I loved Wally. That was a great animation. Good soundtrack as well.
Beautiful film,
folks. It is Pete Gable. Say no more. Ian Brickbod, what would you go for then?
So I mean, they've done sound quite a lot, and I've never been too bothered about it. So obviously, they had the boost sound brick that you could use in the roller coaster. If you're having something like that running, then it's kind of interesting for a little while. They obviously had the sound effects that came out of the apps. So you had both the Disney train and then the grand piano where you could have it played music through the phone. And again, it's kind of a small novelty, and then
it's not exciting after a
wears
second.
off.
Yeah.
and I kind of
which the minions wouldn't. Just so you know,
I feel the minions would as well.
No,
so I kind of so I kind of don't want Soundbrick anything because
it's such a misery.
It's just going to increase the price for something that you're going to listen to a couple of times and then get annoyed by.
What if you could get a programmable sound brick that I could put noises in and I could
my good grief.
and then it would motion detect it. So as you walk past,
it would just
would
literally
make
say,
noise.
"No, Ian, no, Ian, no, Ian." That's
That would be
it. That would be it.
amazing.
No.
And don't touch that.
Isn't that what Carrie does now anyway? When
Yeah, that's it. Who needs Alexa when you've got Carrie? Okay, so Ian, what was your definitive answer from that? Was that
my answer is I don't want Soundbricks in anything because it just puts up the price.
Oh, I thought I was being kind by letting you both have an answer, but there we go. Next time I'll just ask Carrie. Okay, fair enough. So where should we go now? Actually, let's go to Alex next then. Alex, sound bricks. It's never going to be a thing for the Bricklink Designer Program. But if you had a choice of a set or something, what would you like to see?
It's the Darth Vader helmet for sure.
Oh,
there's too many good ones.
Yeah,
you could just have the breathing alone.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's
I'm trying to think because it's not like super crisp audio, so it would already feel or sound good with that kind of voice modulation. Yeah,
I agree.
That'd be my number one for sure.
Yeah, James L. Jones as well. Do you know what I mean? Legendary. But wouldn't it be a great Father's Day gift or something like that? When he says, "I am your father," or something like that. Great selling point. Just write that one out there. That would be good. Rick,
yes,
I don't know. You got an amazing voice when it comes to radio and stuff like that. So sound in general for Lego, what would you go for?
So I actually have a very old Lego set with really early type of sound brick that I'll show you guys right now. So this is the XT Starship from the old Space series, and you could turn it on with the battery pack, and then this little dial. You get a big space. Can you guys hear that?
Just about.
Oh yeah.
Can you hear that?
Oh, just a little tiny bit. We can hear it.
Yeah, it's better like here in person, but it's hard for the microphone to pick up. But I really enjoyed that. I mean, it's pretty repetitive. It's simple sound. It was fun to have in a space theme because when you think about space and things out in outer space, I mean, obviously sound doesn't travel in space, so it's kind of. But it's fun to have. It was fun to have as a play item. So I would stick with the space theme, and we've already seen a couple of good ideas with Darth Vader and R2-D2. But for me, it would be the TIE Fighter. I would love to have
the
sound of the TIE Fighter built into the vehicle.
The screech, the screeching sound.
That thing.
That was good.
But so that would be like a set that I think would be enhanced. I would also love it if you could customize the sound brick. So if they had an option where you could actually record your own thing, in addition to the stock recording, that would be really, really cool.
Good idea. That's the thing. See, I think that would give longevity.
And it would spruce it up. So if you did get tired of the sound that it came with, you could add your own.
Or Lego could even come out with a way of programming it, and you can buy those sound bites from them.
Right.
So they can continue to make some money from it. As an idea. Feed it back, Alex. Feed it back.
You don't want me to take that back.
Anyways, where should we go next? Guys. Now you might have figured this out already, Alex. Gaz is kind of a little bit into his Doctor Who. He really is. And I think secretly, when it came to this set, the Lego idea set that they came out with a few years ago, with a certain TARDIS, I think Gaz would have got very, very excited if it had the sound of the cosmos as it dematerializes.
Oh, well, no, I've already got one. I've already got something that does that just here.
There we go.
There we go. Oh, they're all gone. Oh no, it's up there actually. I moved it. But no, I was thinking about this, and I think it'd be fun if it was a play set. So I couldn't decide whether it should be something like the Death Star, because there's the play set of that. There's so many different noises on that you could have, and that would just quite enhance it. Or the Firehouse, Ghostbusters Firehouse, could be quite cool as well, especially with the Ecto-1 sound, because when that trailer came out, when they for Afterlife, and you heard the Ecto-1 siren, it was like I was like young again, and it was like, oh my god, it's Ecto-1. So something that's got noises in like that.
Good
place there.
Good shout, man. Good shout. Well, I tell you what, if I was to do one on a current set that's out there, I was thinking Transformers, but obviously thanks to Dave, I had to highlight that one, didn't I? We could come up with that idea. That said, on a future one, I'm just throwing this one out there. A future one, give us, because it looks like they're going to do a Transformers maybe every couple of years or so. At least I'd like to think that they are. Soundwave was by far my favorite Transformer. And he had the cassette, didn't he? He was the cassette. So they could do around some stuff with that. And his voice, I love Darth Vader, but he had a beautiful kind of cyber-esque voice, didn't he, Rick?
Yeah.
I think that would be good. Almost like a Cyberman from the original Galacticus, Star Wars. What was it called? Battlestar Galactica. That was it. Star Wars Galactica. Blimey, I just made up a new franchise. Otherwise, what about the Millennium Falcon or something like that? You know what I mean? Get some sound bites in that. I don't know, Luke Skywalker saying they're coming in too fast and stuff like that, and what about? Here's one. Oh, this could blow some blinds here. Honestly, here's an idea. So next year there is a rumor. It's just a rumor. That's all we know. It's a rumor. I haven't seen pictures or anything like that. It's just a rumor. We might be getting the Jango Fett. Slave One, or whatever they end up calling it, I don't know, Bounty Hunter Transporter, something or other it'll probably be. But anyway, whatever they do. But could you imagine, right, putting a sound brick in that, and having that sound of the Charger that came out? I think it was in the second one, the one that came out. Do you remember it, Gaz? It was the one when it explodes, it makes this sort of boom sound. It's a brilliant explosion. It's like the best sound in Star Wars other than Darth Vader's voice. Does anyone in the chat remember that? There we go. We've got it. Yes, the sonic boom.
It's the seismic charge.
That's it, the seismic charge. It was, my God, what a sound. Like, when I was in the theatre, I heard that. I was just like, my God, my ears just exploded. I was like, that is the best thing I've ever heard in my life. I do like my Sonics. I really do.
Otherwise, it came back in The Mandalorian.
Yeah,
they had it again in The Mandalorian.
They did actually, with the because they brought Boba Fett back into that, didn't they, for a bit? And
I think it was season 2. Yeah,
I think it was. Yeah, and he was flying up, and there was a couple of TIE fighters chasing them, wasn't it? I mean, a couple of TIE fighters were versus Slave One. You got no chance, but they just dropped it out there anyway. And do you know what? Do you remember, Alex, when you saw that when they did it, when that scene? All I kept thinking of when they dropped it out, because it goes definitely quiet for a little while, doesn't it? A few seconds, and you're thinking, my brain was going, oh my God, I hope they use the same sound. I hope they use the same sound. And they did. And I was like, yeah, loved it. Loved that scene. It was brilliant. What an amazing, amazing question that was from Kevin. So for everybody who's listening back and who've maybe just tuned in, this is tonight's question from Kevin, aka Crypto Bricks.
Hey everyone, this is Kevin at KRYPTO, and you'll find me over on Instagram. And this is my question for Greg and the London Calling panel. With the rollout of the sound brick in 2 sets this year, which past LEGO set would have been most enhanced by the addition of the sound brick? Or what future LEGO set would you like to see with the sound brick included? Thank you all for everything you do, and I hope to see many of you at Brick World Chicago next year. And with that, it's over to you.
Right. Kevin, thank you for that. Let's go through the chat and just see what the peeps out there were thinking about that. Because honestly, that has really captivated a lot of people's imagination, which I love. Starting off, of course, with Dave. He goes, yeah, Lego Optimus Prime should have had the transformation noises in the sound brick. Yeah, that would be good. Doesn't sound anything like that. But can anyone do the Transformers sound? The Transformers saying, nope. Or something like that anyway. I kind of used to be able to do it. Like, yeah, that's good. That's better. That's 10 times better than my one.
Not really good, but something along those lines.
It's along those lines. Polar Bricks, yeah. R2D2, great one for the UCS set. That's a brilliant idea. Great question. I think the Galaxy Explorer Jurassic Park sets would have been great with the sound. Yeah, because it's just so much more immersive. Could you imagine the swooshability with the Galaxy Explorer? And you got that pew, 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 all those sort of sounds and things like that. Lego Batman. Could you imagine that? I'm Batman. That would be seriously funny. Dave goes on to then say, the Hulkbuster should have had a noisy saying thing. I'm sorry, I'm such a disappointment. That's true. That last one was a bit questionable, to say the least. Anyway, get it in the sales discount, folks. It really does. Oh, there is a rebrickable. Someone's done a rebrickable of that set. And it's into a kind of another variant of that. And Dave, honestly, the Hulkbuster on Rebrickable, which is a rebrickable of that Hulkbuster, is out of this world. It really is, because it doesn't take into consideration the constraint that they had, Lego, whereby they had to use the bigger buildable figure inside it. It was a thing. The designer did obviously the best that they could. Minion sound brick for sure. Yeah, people are loving that idea. Lene and Carrie, that's awesome. They are funny. I do watch them. I sort of think they're so bizarre. I was watching some AI stuff with one the other day. Someone had taken Star Wars characters using AI and mixed them with the minions, and it was like, this is so bizarre, but it looked good. We'd love to see some Disney attractions being made, i.e. It's a Small World boat ride, and have a sound brick of the soundtrack. It's so addictive. Yeah. Oh, could you imagine the licensing, though? The licensing for the tracks of music. There we go. Talking of Minions.
That is so cool.
Never done
I need some of them.
I need those.
Oh, if anyone wants a cheap way of doing that, by the way, just use toilet rolls. Honestly, it works. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Yeah, try it. Toilet rolls. Do a comparison. We want to review, Lene, those versus toilet rolls. Which is better? Honestly. Come on, toilet rolls. We'll see live now. Anyway, we're going to say Matt Bricks is saying Darth Vader's sound brick. There we go. Oh, there we go. Batman. Okay.
If I build it, I wear it.
Yeah. This doesn't look weird, does it? There we go.
That's excellent.
Yeah. I'm Lene. Yeah.
I'm Batman.
Yeah. What's your power? I'm rich. Oh, I'm loving it. Oh, come back. There we go.
Greg.
Sorry, Lene. I was like, I pressed the wrong buttons.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me. Yeah, it wasn't Gaz for once. We couldn't get rid of him before. We were struggling to get him in earlier on. Anyway, all spaceships should have a gyroscope instead. Oh, there we go. No, but there we go.
Where am I?
It works, doesn't it? Look, it works. Give Ian one. Ian's got a slightly bigger head than you.
You can be the one.
Just do one.
Yeah, that's right. Because some of them just have one. Okay, here we go. Side by side.
I told you it's a thing. Let me know what you think down in the comments.
I thought you meant these, and I'm like, that doesn't work. But yeah, that's much better.
Yeah.
It's like me. What do you do with toilet tissues? No, actually, no, don't answer that.
Oh, I haven't got them.
Oh, okay. Well done. I just say it's
so not stuck in a shed at the bottom of the garden like some
we
people.
can.
Oh, I tell you what, mate. I just got trees. That's all I'm going to say to that. I leave it to your imagination.
That little bob
here. I tell you this way, I'm not going to go out there with this. Oh my God, you got the figures. Yeah, see, these figures were really good.
I built them all. I had to get like the 2 sets so I could build them all 3.
So that is real Lego, isn't it? That's not one of these, less clutch powered versions.
You built Lego once and you get flagged. Yes, this is real.
You're branded now. I call you fake Lene.
Oh, yeah. These are the ones that open. So yes, I bought 3 boxes. And I bought them after they were retired, guys. So
That's a good idea.
Oh, the backside's open.
I want those. That's
They're good. That is a good
They are
idea,
really
man.
cool.
These were
My Bob is saying hello to your Bob.
Oh, hi, Bob. Yeah, you had to buy 3 to make Bob, right?
Well,
You had to buy 2 to make Bob.
Yeah, I just potted out Bob.
Oh,
it took
cool.
me like 4 years to do because I was trying to do it really cheap.
His eyeballs on it. I don't know why it reminds me of Cy O'Connor.
Oh, that's amazing.
Cy can do that with his eyes as well. I'm just saying.
They are really cool, these.
Oh, they are good. I
Here's
missed
Stu,
out on
yep.
them.
Here are them. Here are all of them.
Is that Bob?
No, Bob is.
Hold that thought, guys. Hold that thought. Why are we going down this Minions route all of a sudden? What's going on?
I don't know, but we're excited. So
I said glasses is the thing that do it.
And this is Kevin.
Oh.
Got them all.
Kevin.
Yeah, you had to get
There
2
you go.
boxes to finish these.
Talking to Kevin, BKM Slam says thousands of children immediately record fart noises. Yeah. If you could download and make it, you would though, wouldn't you? You'd be doing it all the time. You'd be like,
yeah,
it would be good. It'd be kind of cool as well. I wouldn't get bored of that, like what Ian says. Bricks and Poem says carry recordable sound brick would be great. I think so too. Mapping the Miles goes on to say, I do have to create a 3-in-1 house set from about 10 years ago with a doorbell sound. That's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
I like that.
Hey, Dave.
Brickhamsland, indeed. Very, very cool indeed. All speed champions, says Dave Cartledge. Well, Lego are really going all in with the F1 crowd now. So 2025, you never know, meow, and all that sort of thing. I'd really like to see them do. I'm just going to throw this out there. It was a set I never got because it was way before I got back into Lego. But I'd like to have like a Formula One pit area. I think that would be really good. And I've got Silverstone's not too many miles away from me as well, so I'll maybe even build it there. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, Dave Cartledge. Yes, Speed Champions. Speed Champions definitely going down there. We've got the Sonic Boom. We've got the Ecto One. Good shout. Love that one. Yeah, the Seismic Charge. There we go. That was. Thank you guys for coming up with that. I was like, what was it called? Super appreciate that. The Seismic Charge is the best effect in film. I think it is. I got to be honest. When I first heard that, I was like, my God, that was like Dolby T8. That was THX, isn't it? With Lucas. It was amazing. Like My Bricks has a sound product with the micro SD card widget downloaded in the sound startup and driving away with my VW Bug. Oh, that's cool. I might have to check that out, actually.
Yeah,
like that.
That's what I use in the TARDIS, the big one.
Is it?
Yeah,
guys, and does it? That would be good. I love that sound as well. The sound of and I tell you what is a thing, folks. Alex, do you like Star Trek by any chance?
I don't know that I've really seen that much Star Trek, honestly.
Oh, okay. Well, you remember the 60s one,
it's
right?
pure Star Wars.
It is. Oh, it's all Star Wars. He's one of those.
Yeah.
It's all, fair enough. But no, if it's back in the 60s, obviously, you remember. I'm not saying you remember the 60s, but you remember the original series, the TOS, as the Trekkies like to call it. Honestly, guys and girls, right? If you look on YouTube after the stream, of course, you will find that there are people that have just literally taken sound bites of the Enterprise on the bridge and made it like 8 hours long, so you can fall asleep listening to the sounds of the Enterprise. It's really, really cool. Jaws is begging for a sound brick. That's true. Dave says, I've long since sold my Hulkbuster for scrap. Sorry. The Batman arcade game would have been great with a sound brick. Yeah, there we go. Wagga, wagga, wagga.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good shout. Oh, there he is. Sai's actually watching with his beady eyes. You know, you love it. My new Halloween costume. Yes, anyone? You know, last week I was having volume trouble with the mic. He said it wasn't that bad, but it was a bit quieter than normal. All of a sudden, I found the volume button on this, which is amazing when you work out what your hardware can do. Just saying. Still loving the stream side. And Greg, was that F1 sound a sexy meow? It was actually. It was. There was a cat on the back of an F1 car going, meow. Anyway, where should we go next? Well, normally we'd kind of go. I don't know, really.
Pictures?
We could look at pictures, but I think Gaz should be ready in the mock the week any moment now.
Oh yeah.
Gaz, do you want to do a quick look at that? We haven't even looked at the major Lego release of the week yet.
Oh my gosh.
Gaz, do you want to do a mock the week, or do you want to skip it this week?
I don't mind because I'm kind of just aware of the time as well. But so I don't mind. You're the boss.
All right, because I know you got a few techie issues. I know Lene's chomping at the bit to get out for dinner. So we'll skip that. We'll look at. Let's have a look. Let's get. We've got the absolute major person that I would love to have on the panel to take a look at this week's kind of major release, really, from Lego. Carrie, I know you don't always want. This is a bit of a weird thing with Carrie, Alex, is that Carrie doesn't always want to look at new sets, which is a bit of a weird thing when you think about it, because she's a Lego creator. Carrie,
I like to be surprised by things when I build them for the first time. That I still like that brand new box. What's it going to be like inside, kind of thing. Okay. But if we're talking about the Winter Village set, we did look in depth at it, because I wasn't 100% convinced on whether I wanted to buy it or not. Really? Apart from the fact that I collect them all, so that I was clearly going to buy it. So we did look in detail this week on our podcast.
On the podcast, yeah. So then I thought to myself, she must be happy. She'll be okay at looking at this. So without further ado, let's have a look at this set. I don't want to look at it. We got a video. We've got a video with it. I haven't seen the video yet. Should we start off with the video? Let's take a look at the video. There we go. Let me just do that. Right. Okay. Oh, this actually looks like somewhere you'd want to live. Okay. Let's do it.
No, don't be silly.
There's no nuclear bunker about this house. That's for sure. Here we go. Anyway, here we go.
Hope it doesn't look very comfy.
There we go. Look at that cardigan. Oh,
look at the Lego, Greg, not the cardigan.
I'm sorry. The color coordination I love. I love the light brick idea as well on the balloon. Look at that.
See, they always seem to have a light brick, the Winter Village sets.
Yeah,
every single one.
Each comes with a Christmas tree with a different design each year, and a light brick.
Okay. They always come with a light brick, but don't the light bricks normally light up a fire? Isn't that normally the thing?
They're quite often used for fires. Sometimes they're used in the Christmas tree as well. There's one which is quite a nice technique where you essentially just push down the whole Christmas tree and it lights up through the middle and comes out of the transclear studs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had the oven bakery as well, the oven lights.
Yeah.
See, I love that.
Yeah, that is quite cool.
I'll leave I'll leave the post fan for you to look at next week, Carrie. I will.
Okay.
That would because that could be the thumbnail. I could do that early. I'll be doing that in Turkey. Which sounds a bit weird talking about Christmas, and I'm going to go to Turkey. It's weird, isn't it? There we go.
Should they have decorations up in this video? That's the important question.
Yeah, good point. Actually, they've got
if you're selling a Christmas set.
We've got the nuts out.
It's not a Christmas set, it's a Winter Village.
It's got Santa in, it's a Christmas set.
But it is, I mean, yeah, it is Christmassy. But then also you can buy it from the 1st of October. So you're not going to be wanting to put your Christmas stuff up at 1st of October, are you? Or do you?
Some people.
Yeah, some people do, don't they?
Okay. I want to know what this pole does here. Anyone got any ideas? Anyway, keep going.
Fireman's pole from the second floor.
Of course it is. There we go.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Yeah. Oh, he's nice though.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. That's a nice play feature.
And you can actually take the salter out. It's just on a jumper plate, so it can come out and you can play with it easier.
Okay, so talk us through it, Carrie. We'll just have you talking about this for a few minutes.
Okay,
what's your thoughts on it?
We think that it's a little disjointed from the front. It's not clear that it's the one building. But the fact that it's got the fun play feature of the little sorter, all the different designs on the envelopes is like a big selling point. Although I'm going to point out that it's junk mail. You don't send junk mail to Santa. That's unacceptable. Okay. There's a baby seal in the set, so that makes it even better.
Is there? Is there a baby seal here?
Yeah, there's a little baby seal. But I think I would like to see a slightly different colouring on the balloon as well. It doesn't appeal to me. But
I love that colour. Yeah. British Racing green with lacquered gold.
I think a lighter green would have been fine.
I think the green's the right shade to go with the gold.
No, I think you're
I
wrong.
think
But,
so
I mean,
too.
one of the interesting things is, I was talking to a friend about hot air balloons recently.
What? Okay,
I know, weird. A standard hot air balloon, like
Oh
one
my
you see, is
here we
7
go.
stories tall.
7 stories tall.
Yeah, that's a standard hot air balloon.
Well, this is just a magical hot air balloon for Santa.
The scale's really dodgy.
Yeah.
I think what was it? I think the
We're
comment that
talking
you
about
guys
elves
made-
here. Can I just say? Could you bring it down to earth a little bit? We're talking about elves here.
They're real. They're real.
It was well, there was a
What
comment you
do you not believe in
made as
Santa?
well, about they're a really skilled hot air balloon is to be able to land on that platform as well.
Yeah. Ian doesn't understand the imagination of
For anyone who's been in a hot air balloon, they'll know exactly how difficult that would be. I mean, even a helicopter would have trouble with that platform, I think. But yeah, so in a nutshell, then, what do you reckon of it, Brickbods? Is it an improvement over the last couple of years? Because it's got to be better than that. I like the tram one,
like
but
last year's one, the Alpine Lodge, that was a good one. And actually, I really like the one with the tram, and not just because of the tram. I really like the buildings.
Okay.
I just think they missed a trick not continuing that on to make a whole street worth of buildings.
Yeah. And
So
what was the one we got from Harry Potter? Because I remember that came out that year, and I was like, oh, do you know what? I'm not going to bother because I don't like the shop. Oh, I didn't like the buildings.
Hogsmeade.
Yeah, Hogsmeade. Hogsmeade was a much better Winter Village set than their Winter Village set.
Hogsmeade goes quite nicely with those two buildings, though, because you can then have four buildings at that sort of depth. We put that along the front of our fireplace, and it looks really nice.
Yeah. See, I feel last year's was slightly disappointing on the basis that we just done the Winter Chalet from the Bricklink Designer Program.
Yeah.
And so
Very
they
good
then
set.
did very similar. So last year's didn't have as much impact. I think this year it is clearly a Winter Village set. You know, you've got Santa in there, so they're going back to the more magical side of Christmas again. So I think it's a nicer set than we've had in the past couple of years. I don't think the other ones have been bad. I just think this one has slightly more oomph to it.
I mean, I really like the look of the Santa's Visit, the blue one in the top right. That was a good set.
That's nice.
It's got a good shape to it. This one, that's what I was saying. This one's got a weird shape to it. It's like 3 different buildings in one, but it's one building. So that's what I'm not so keen on.
But it's a commercial building, isn't it? Really, in the sense that it's a post office. Maybe that's
I think it's just because, going slightly weirdly, because it's open backed, there's nothing that connects the bit on the side to the main bit, because that would be done in the back section that's been.
You can't complain that the back's open on this.
I know.
Complain that other sets they close it. Ian,
That's
you're
why
like
saying it looks slightly disjointed. because
Alex
you're
is
missing
thinking,
the
oh, he's
metal
one of
that's
those,
behind
is he? All right, fair enough. You can't. What can we say, folks? You can't win them all. You really
I
can't.
like open back, but you have to think about how it
needs
impacts it.
it needs
something, and that back was integral bringing together the front sections. Then you lose a little bit. I think.
I like open back as long as in certain situations.
Well, it just needs a little bit more depth to join it together, I think.
Yeah. Is it me? Or does anyone think the elf on the end is actually Anakin Skywalker wearing pajamas?
Pajamas.
Just saying. Or gym jams. They call it gym jams in Bristol. Do they still do that, guys?
Oh, gym jams. Yeah, okay.
Gym jams.
Gym jams.
He's going, what are you talking about, Greg? Even I still call them that. Anyway, let me know down in the comments, folks, if you're watching this back or maybe even listening it back on Apple Podcasts or anything like that. Let me know down in the comments what you guys and girls out there think about this. I think it's lovely. I think it's a really nice design. Will I be buying it? Possibly. I haven't bought one yet from the Winter Village sort of sub theme of Lego. I will say this though, it is good value for money, in my opinion. 1,440 pieces for just under a smidgen under 89 or under 90 pounds. For £89.99. What do you think price wise, Brickbods? Are you pleased with the price?
Yeah, I think they try and aim around that mark most times.
Yeah, which I think is good. I think, the Winter Village range, it's not necessarily aimed at the hardcore Lego fans, it's a lot of it goes towards families who have a winter setting, and the kids are involved in it. So I think they need to keep that price range. They can't go too expensive on it because it skews it to the wrong demographic. Then the question ends up being, at some point, are they going to start compromising the set in order to hit the price range? I'm guessing at some point the price is going to go up slightly. We might see it slightly increasing over years, but I think that they've got to hit that range. And then you've got the small truck, which we will go over next week. But then again, is cheaper, so that you could then get that for a kid to build, and they've got a vehicle to run around the Christmas tree with, that kind of stuff. So I think the price range is good, but it may start to restrict them somewhat.
I absolutely think so too. I don't get what people say about it being a gift we purchased, that van. Definitely talk about that next week, because I'm like, well, why should it have to be a gift we purchase? I'm glad it's a set that you can buy, because I definitely want to buy a few of them. That's for sure.
Isn't that just because the obviously the pictures were leaked before people knew whether it was a gift we purchased or a set, and then obviously it was compared to the moving truck gift we purchased from the modulars, and so
I guess so.
That kind of set people's expectations, and that's always a risk with leaks, is that you'll end up going down the wrong path and then get disappointed when you find out what's actually happening.
Absolutely.
I've just gone back to the second Winter Village set, and that was also £90. So they have stuck at that price range.
Yeah. Between 90
the very first one, the post office one, was 50, but I don't think many people got that one. I feel like the blue house, is the one that most people think is the first one.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Greg, I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay, mate. No worries.
Okay.
Good stuff. Yeah, okay. Well, that was indeed the Santa Village, otherwise known as, or the Santa's Post Office, otherwise known to you lovely lot out there as part of the Winter Village theme. That is the name of the theme, is it not, Carrie? Because I don't collect it. So is it actually called the Winter Village theme? Is this just something that everyone makes up?
The Winter Village collection.
Ah, okay. So it is a real thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Brick Babe, how you doing? Brick Babe, have you been building anything whilst we've been streaming, or have you just literally been messaging Nicole?
Yeah, I'm messaging
how's
her
Nicole
later.
doing? Is Nicole okay? Is she on her way to your house now, or is she?
No, she's waiting for me to go across the world to come see her. No, I just been enjoying the stream. I haven't been building today. After, you know what? Let me tell you, when you build Lego, it's the frustration. I said I needed a break. This Calvin and Hobbes thing drove me bonkers. So I'm in my quota this week.
Okay. And guys, just
build Lego.
Just so I know as well, guys, are you going to be streaming this coming Wednesday, or are you having another week off just to make sure you're ready to rock and roll?
No, I'll be there.
Okay, all right, good stuff. Yeah. Well, that's good to know. Let's go. And what are you up to this week? Is it going to be? Just? Is it Mockheads, or is it back on the studio again?
It's Stress Heads, I think, this week. So I'll be building stuff on stream or chatting on stream. So we'll see how stressed I get. In the meantime, because it all depends if stuff actually does turn up on time. Because I've just had a quick look then, and there's something that was paid the other day. Everything else is been shipped. There's literally everything has been shipped apart from one thing. You just just put it in the post. Come on.
That's it. I need to. All right. Well, you can maybe chase them up after the stream. But anyway, as for now, folks, it's time to take a look at this week's Lego Pictures. Oh, that was dramatic, wasn't it? First one this week is I got sent this from Block, so I thought I might as well show it off. It literally came out earlier on today, folks. This is this month's Blocks magazine. Obviously, it's got a bit of a Halloween theme to it, which is pretty good because we've got a pretty big Halloween themed stream coming up on 26th of October. It's not long to go. I might even do a stream with this particular set that I may have picked up in an Amazon sale earlier on this week, which is jolly exciting. Anyway, do check them out, folks. Box Magazine. Love them to bits, you know that. What else we've got going on here? We have Bonnie Bricks has sent these through to us as well. I think she was building this last night on her stream, as it happens, which is jolly exciting. Delicious Foods out there. It says, dear Lego, we want Halloween Village collection too. Please and thank you. Dude, thank you so much for that. Delicious Foods, my good friend. Thank you for the super chat. This is for you.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
Voila, like that. It's all kicking off now with the vids. It really is. Delicious Foods. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for the picture as well, Bonnie Bricks. This, I think she was building a kind of a jungle theme set, which looks jolly good. Like the keyboard in the background as well, very mechanical. Next one, I think she built it as well specifically for the animals. I don't even think she built the vehicles. So we were talking about. There she is. There.
Seems sensible.
Yeah, that's fair enough. There we go. Good going, isn't it? There we go. I always think the monkey looks a bit dodge. I don't know why.
It's the wrong monkey.
Gaz always says that, Alex, because he's a Pirates fan. That's all. That's how you trigger the Pirate fans. It really is. There we go. Very cool, though. Very cool. This has been sent in for me from Victoria. Now, this week, Alex, you may have actually met Victoria. There she is over here on the left-hand side. These are all the peeps that sent in their mocks and are now on display. There's Donny over here as well, our good friend from Australia, I think it was. But look at that. I can't wait to go to this Lego house. I can't believe I've never been there, to be honest, guys.
No, I haven't either, to be honest. It's like
it's not far away either, really. It's like,
I know. Brickbods, have you been to the Lego house?
No, but we would like to.
Why have we never done this? This is so bizarre. We should go for a long weekend or something. Drive over. Alex, I got to ask you, what's your favourite dinosaur? Is it the Lego System one? Is it the Duplo one? Or is it the Technic one?
It's tough. The Duplo one, I don't know how they did it, because it's a lot of cylinders that I don't know how they attached them together without. I mean, obviously they're all glued, but they had to have at least attached them in some way. But yeah, I think the Duplo one is probably the most interesting.
Oh, interesting.
In my opinion.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and you can't see it. Unfortunately, you can't see it, but
the Duplo one, we'll see it one day. I know one. When we had the Ollie Gregory on, Lego designer, he said the same thing. He loves Duplo. Intriguing. Here it is. This is Victoria's one. Guys, do you remember seeing this when we was over at Bricktastic?
Yeah, she's a lovely lady as well, actually. I think I had a chat with her at Black Country Brick Show, actually, because she was there as well. And I just love the fact that I think she was on the way to a show somewhere, and she had the diner with her, and she was actually in a classic diner. So she just, got it set up in this diner, and it's a lovely picture. But yeah, really, really, really cool build. And it's really good to see. I think it is Scala, isn't it? I always get Belvin and Scala mixed up.
Belvin, I think it's Scala. I think you're right. Yeah, but the two are very similar looking, to be fair.
Yeah, but it's great that she's highlighted I want to say it is, isn't it? It's like people don't necessarily remember it, and yeah, it's great to see it again.
It was a revelation for me, that's for sure, when I saw it. And this is a really nice picture as well. Look at that, brilliant photographer. Whoever took these pictures, that was a really, really nice one. I love this one. It says a lot. Yeah, great stuff. I am super proud of her, I tell you, because when we saw it, and I was chatting with people like Stuart from the Lego House, and I was like, and he said to me, what ones have you seen that you really, really like that potentially you would like to see in the Lego House? And I'm like, this one. And Donne's one as well, the Golden Dragon. I was like, those are two standout ones. And bearing in mind, that was back in February. Like the year was, in its infancy. And look at us now. Shows you it can happen really quick, folks. Super proud of her. Next up, these are from Delicious Foods, who's out there now at the moment. There we go. So there's been kind of like minifigure mocks. These are. There we go. Like the old Kermit.
Is it Fig Bath, they call it?
I think Carrie likes Kermit. Are you a Kermit fan?
I love that. Oh, Ian used to have this T-shirt that was like Kermit's body and then his head.
Yeah,
it was really cool. I don't know what happened to that T-shirt. It's very sad.
I think eventually the design just wore off.
Just wore off.
But yeah,
okay.
so a friend at work used to call him Kermit.
Oh, okay. Delicious says he's making. I'm making a Muppets Camelot.
Oh my god,
so cool!
Genius.
Very cool indeed. There we go. Oh, now that piece there, very good. I built that on an Ninjago figure a few weeks ago, Gaz. Those wings.
Okay.
That works really well.
They're
really well.
Are they Bantha or not? Is it Bantha?
The ears, I think they are. The horns, I think they're Bantha.
What's that one on Hoth? The cold one.
I thought they smelt bad on the outside.
Yeah, is it horns from one of them maybe? Or
Tonton or something? Yeah, Tonton.
Yeah.
Or are those where's I think those are Wampa horns, are they not? Or are they
Wampa?
It could be actually.
Yeah, the Hoth Wampa. There we go.
Well, one's tan and one's dark bluish gray, but yeah, I can't remember which one it is.
There we go. Delicious Food saying Tonton. There we go. Sounds like a place in Somerset, doesn't it, Gaz? Tonton. There we go. Gaz is like, here we go. Echo Bricks. It's got some serious pneumatic action with this Technic set. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Look at the pins on it. The set itself is 2,500 pieces, of which 1,800 are pins. Good stuff. Emily sent this through to us earlier on as well. Fire Frenzy, join the Blaze Busting Brigade. Another great magazine there from Lego as well. Nice little set, that. Like that. I like that a lot, actually. We could get a classic Spaceman one day in that colour. Just saying. If you need the helmet, you know where to get it. There we go. This is a D&D set. These are the ones I bought. I bought these on Saturday when I was catching up with some friends, aka including the Brick Bods as well, which was jolly nice. That was good fun, wasn't it, on Saturday, Carrie?
Yep, we had fun.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. I mean, a beautiful weather day as well. The weather was brilliant.
Nicer than we were expecting.
Emily as well, taking a picture of SpongeBob. There we go. Looking good. I like it. He's got lovely trousers, guys, hasn't he? There we go. Finally got this from Carrie on Saturday from our good friends Lego Team B. I've been eating that as well. It's actually quite nice.
See, I haven't cracked mine open yet.
It looks like Nutella. It doesn't taste anything like Nutella.
I've still got my Tim Tams as well.
Yeah, so have I. I'm saving mine for Steam.
Keep meaning to eat them with the kids because I feel like I should share them, but
check this out then. We got Jean's version over here, looking lovely, and of course we got Danny Bob Studios as well, as always, looking amazing. Had to get a picture of there with London Bridge in the back. The medieval. That is the medieval London Bridge. One day, folks, I will do a mock of the medieval London Bridge, and that is, in essence, the city of London. It really is, with London Bridge being the gateway to it. Which is what it's all about. I had such a lovely day seeing them, and then from there we went and got grabbed a lovely coffee, and then we got the boat, the river cruiser, down to the Lego store, which was great. This is Dan, who was on earlier on today as well. He has been living the dream for a week. He really has, and he's off to Paris soon as well. He's looking all happy with himself. That bloke there, look, seeing us there too. There we go. Dapper shorts as well. Just want to say. There we go. There's us. That's us with London Bridge in the background there. There we go. That's in Paul's, in case anyone wondered. There we go. Looks good, doesn't it? What's this one? So this is us. This is the gang of us that all went out and met up. Gaz, you missed a really good day out. Just saying. You missed a really good day out. This is us.
Check out Ian's hat.
That's it. I think he's giving Linnea a run for her money, to be honest.
So funny.
I know Yeah, I mean, if I saw Ian in a real Batman mask, I think it'd freak me out a bit. But just saying, we've got Preston Builds over here as well.
Where's Minnie?
There's the young Preston down there as well.
Can't see Minnie though. Where's Minnie?
She didn't join us.
Oh,
no, sad.
She's in the Lego bag.
She's
there's Carrie, and it was a really fun day. I loved it. It was really good fun. And I got this as well from Pop's Blocks Shop, who I left on the Saturday night, and on Sunday he gave that. This was in Brickworld, Chicago. He gave this to Carrie and Ian, and finally. Like 5 months later, I managed to get my hands on it.
So cool. I've been looking after it for you.
It is Vegemite, the other Australian honey. It is, yeah. Ooh, what sort of bees you got out there that come up with honey like that? Just saying. Anyway, there's another picture of us. I don't think I'm looking quite so. How can I put it? Loud and whatever. Let's close your eyes. There's us again. There's us. That's the other bridge, by the way, folks. They call it Tower
that's
Bridge.
London Bridge, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not joking, Alex. Here's the thing, right? That's Tower Bridge. I'm sure you know this. You seem like you do a lot of traveling. Google London Bridge, and it will even Google can't get it right. It will come up with this. It will come up with Tower Bridge. It's ridiculous. Everyone thinks that is London Bridge, but it's not. It's a bridge in London. There's us again as well. There's us. That was us over at St James's Park. Beautiful. It was so warm. It was literally. I got a lovely tan from last weekend. I really did. Right, let's go back across the planet. Let's go over to Washington, and this is Nicole. There's Nicole looking all happy with herself. This is what Nicole looks like in case you wonder, Brick Break, because you're going to be make sure whoever you see in about half hour's time looks like this. That is lovely, Nicole.
I'll make sure. We'll post pics, I'm sure.
Good stuff. Tell her she's on the show at the moment. Lights, camera, Legos out there as well. Good to see you. Is Mo giving you some hassle out there in the chat?
She probably, because we're supposed to be there at 6:30, so I'm sure she logged in like, "Hey, Mom, what you doing?" They're on my light.
Don't worry.
Oh, Annabelle, that's right. I'm meeting Annabelle too. Annabelle's with her. Bricks, why not? And Sir Awesome Fishy. So Geo, I think I don't pronounce it right ever.
There we go. There's Awesome Fishy.
Yep,
Right
there's Fishy, Lady Brick, and there's Bricks, why not? They're all waiting for me at California Pizza Kitchen.
Yeah.
You should go. Go meet them.
No, I honor my commitments first. So
she's good like that, Carrie. She's good like that.
I'm here till the end.
To be fair, I think Greg told you it'd be a 2-hour stream, so you've surpassed.
No, I did not say that. I did not say that.
I low-key feel bad because last time I was on, Lady McBrick and I were like coordinated. Greg was like, "Could you all stop talking to each other?" Remember last time? Like 2 weeks ago, she was like, "I'll be in town." He was like, "Can y'all wait?"
Exactly. Well, yeah, I suggested you guys get together. I was like, well, you guys are only like an hour or so from each other, or something like that. Anyway, Rainella, we'll get through this. Don't worry, we'll get through it quick. I'm being hassled here. What can I say? Salix sent us some pictures as well. Look at this. Look, Disney stuff.
Salix is that
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, they're good. I like that. That's a good idea, guys.
The Christmas tree people, yeah.
Yes. Oh, I'm going to nick that idea. Love that. I'll say the Lego house inspired me. Looking very good.
I think that's Donny. Is that Donny's booth?
Could be. Yeah, that's his dragon over there. There we go.
Oh wow, that's cool. Is that all just Beauty and the Beast? That one.
It is. It's all Beauty and the Beast. Did they come out with a Beast figure? Didn't know that.
They've got it for the mini doll.
Oh, good.
And the brickheads, and that's
a loophole. That is a loophole. I like that.
Yeah, it fits over, so it's fine.
It looks good.
Good use of habitats, that as well. That's really cool.
It's a great idea. One theme. You could do the whole. Has anyone ever done this? To get the Star Wars movies and just do a habitat of it all, the story. I just found that one out there. There you go. We're full of inspiration on this. We really are, Alex. What have we got going on here? Fascinating history collection. Lego. Okay.
Oh, is that the vault? Oh my god!
I think that is the entrance to the vault.
No. That's the basement of the Lego house.
Oh, is it? Okay, that's the basement. Look, there's a leg in there.
The leg in Lego.
Whee! Guys, look at this.
Oh, I know. Just saw that. Oh my god!
I saw something in this earlier on. What was it? It was the sea. It was. I like the way the sea's done. Look at the waves.
Oh, so cool.
It's all stud as well. Oh look, someone's fallen in.
Oh, that's the Imperial flagship.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a beauty, isn't it? Eh?
Yes.
I think Gaz would literally. I won't say what he would do, but his jaw would hit the ground. That's for sure. If he ever saw that in real life.
Oh, the Imperial flagship.
Yeah,
they did have one for sale in Bournemouth, but I wasn't even going to look at the price, to be honest.
My white whale.
Is it? I might have to look at one of those one day because I'm a bit of an Imperial fan. There we go. Look back to good old Lego. That's like old original. This is Lego before it was Lego. Amazing. Love stuff like that. Humble beginnings, folks. That's how it all starts.
Got City Gardens on.
Oh, we've got a little Ninjago going on there. Love Ninjago. Love Ninjago to bits. Love it to bits. I really do. It's amazing. Oh, there's a Lego designer over there. Look at him. Brilliant stuff.
Do they change the actual things that are on the branches?
Change it all the time. Change it all the time. Stuart says. Yeah, they change it all the time. There we go. Lego Team B. What's he going on about over there? It was Chris says. Only leg can zoom in 1 million Lego pieces and pick and find a random dude's leg. If it's there, I'll find it. Don't worry. Where's Wally? I was always good at those for obvious reasons. What's going on over here? This is like everyone's getting ready to go in the house. There we go. It's fun, isn't it? That's good. Look at that. Can you imagine people walking past that and going, does anyone know where the Lego house is around here? Oh, look at this! Look, this is it. This is it, guys. We knew it. We knew this particular mock would one day don the Lego house. I want to see that.
That was a no-brainer. As soon as you see it, you're like, "Yep, that's going to the masterpiece cap."
It's remarkable.
Go back to January, February when we had this on. When we was in Melbourne, we was live from Melbourne with Snow Lane. You was there, Alex, but we just didn't know you at the time. We hadn't built that bridge. We saw this and we was just like, that's got to go in. We said then it was a bit of a weird one because we said we've seen the best mock of the year, and it was like
seriously though, it started the year with a bang.
Yeah. Amazing and totally well deserved. Well done, Donny. Right, there we go. There he is there.
Yay.
Donny Chen. Very, very cool indeed. Love that. Really nicely done. These plaques, very, very tasteful, classy stuff. Liking this. Now, talking of classy stuff, we've got more pictures here from Salix. Look at this, guys.
That's so cool. All of that shield as well. It's really cool.
I know. It's like, it's excellent. I love it. I really do. This is very nice too.
Oh, whose is this one?
This is, I can't quite make her name out. Navin? Navn.
It's on New Elementary. They've got a list of everybody.
Oh, New Elementary. I've been enjoying their stuff this last couple of weeks. They're pushing the boat out there, New Elementary.
Just stunning work. Man.
Love that. Look at this. Phenomenal. Love that. Oh, look at the car. Look at the car. Lego ideas. Just throwing that one out there. Oh, hold on. We've got original. That's an original phone box. That is.
Oh.
That's the K1, I think they called it, or K2. One of the two. But it's the Mark 1 anyway. The original London telephone box. Good stuff. Beautiful clock as well. Oh, look at this. Oh my word, Salix, this is a picture and a half, this one. This is all the Lego icons, cars. Here's a white whale that I want to get one day. This.
Oh, the Ferrari, yeah.
The Ferrari. Honestly, I really want to get that one day. I got literally every other one there. I don't think I got the Beetle. I've got every other one there, but I haven't got that. Oh, what a phenomenal thing. It's good to have a white whale though, I think. I really do believe in that. That's a nice idea. Butterflies, beautiful creatures. They really are. Oh, look at this, trains.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, trains. I could look at this all day. This one. This one's was a bit. Okay, I got a double decker one there, guys.
Oh gosh, I remember that. That was
the coloration on it.
I think that was a carriage you could buy separately. That was when they used to do the trains. You can have the different characters.
I wish they would do that. I really wish they would continue that.
Yeah, there was a separate one. Although that one has extra decals. I don't remember it having the one towards the bottom. But it was very, very similar.
That's good, isn't it?
Station right down the bottom that you can just about see, that red one. I used to have that, and I gave it away for some reason. Not that one, the other one, the lamppost on it.
I could honestly, this could trigger me a little bit here in the kind of nicest way. This was the first Lego set I ever had. Was this train?
The yellow one.
The yellow and red one, and it was. I'm pretty sure it was 9-volt. The only problem with it being my first ever Lego set is that I was like, yeah, I really like trains. So that was my first and last Lego set that I had as a kid, pretty much, because I went and collected loads of train sets. But I wish I hadn't. I wish I'd stuck with Lego. In all honesty, it was good fun though. What I did, but it was it was years gone by before I really got back into Lego, which wasn't that long ago, really, 5 years. Where are we going now then? Continuing with Salix's pictures. Salix, thank you so much for sending these in. These are great pictures. Penguins. That's the sort of thing I'd like.
That's
I think
so
Carrie
cute.
would like.
Yeah, I love that.
Look at that.
Little eyes.
That's so cute.
It is cute. Oh, they're these. Look at them. They've got hearts for eyes. They're that lovely. They've got hearts for eyes.
It's so cute as well. Where is this? This is a really cool.
This is the Lego house. This is.
Oh, this is also in the Lego house. Okay.
Yeah, this is the Lego
love
house. Now, this is an interesting one. You'll find this in their kind of capital Lego stores at the moment. They're certainly at Leicester Square anyway. I don't know really what to make of it because to me, it just, I don't know. It's moon dust is what Lego would look like if it was made of moon dust.
Oh, okay.
Kind of intriguing, really, but it looks like it's made of hair or something like that. I don't know.
Well,
It's
it looks
weird.
like they've just 3D printed it really badly.
Yeah, they could have just done that and just told us that we would have believed them. But it is a thing to make that out of a Lego brick made out of moon dust. Pretty incredible.
Oh gosh!
I mean, look at this. This is from some chap from Germany.
Martin Skaerbaek.
Galbert, yeah. No, I think that's name. That's name in Danish. I think Navin is name in Danish. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
So
Ian's laughing at me because he knows. He knows. But yeah.
Would we laugh at you?
No, of course not.
Yeah.
He's her Crowmert on Instagram as well. He's got
Gaz, we've featured this guy, haven't we? I'm pretty sure we have.
Yeah, I think we have. I was just looking at some of his builds on the page. Yeah,
that is impressive. That is impressive.
Well.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Are those the trees that they couldn't do?
Yeah, those look like trees that like they're impossible.
That's it. They can't do. They can't do. Structural integrity. Structural integrity. Oh, we've got here. What's going on here, Gaz?
Oh, and I just built the bat wing, so I just wanted to take a picture of it somewhere. So I just decapitated Assembly Square.
I was going to say, what's happened to Assembly Square?
It's just it's the rooftop center of the city, isn't it? When it's flying past. That's
okay. All right. Use your imagination, kids. You know, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, could you imagine that? Bricklorium saying, could you imagine how it would feel stepping on one of those moon dust bricks? Yeah.
Well, you'd have a big moon boot on. It would be fine. It would just go.
Yeah.
Crush it.
Oh, we've got another one from Gaz here. Look.
Oh, look at the baby seal. So
yeah. Baby seal.
Oh, who's in the like, eye? No, sorry, that's seal seen some things.
Is that me? Does that look like a really sort of sad face or something? Is anyone else seeing that?
It's it's like you ever see those pictures of like those cats when they're like invading people's webcams and you just see their eyes. That's what. Oh dear.
Very, very cool.
But yeah, who's in the block of ice? Did you see?
Yeah,
that. Yeah. Is that Tom Baker?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh, guys, he's got this thing, Alex. He has to put the TARDIS in every picture, and Tom Baker features quite a lot. Look at him. He actually looks like he's grimacing because it's so cold.
I believe someone putting their branding in their photos, like you standing in front of a broom.
What can I say? Make up your own rules as we go along. Guys, I don't know what we're looking at here. It just looks like stuff. What's going on?
This is this is some of my mocks. That's about 3 mocks there.
Well, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
I genuinely thought you'd taken a picture.
As well.
Well, guys, I thought this was a picture. I thought you had sent me a picture of Carrie's floor.
No, it doesn't look that organised.
It's not that. Yeah, I was going to say it's not that tidy. Anyway,
good evening of sorting parts out. That wasn't. Oh, crikey, that was fun.
I bet that is. Well, it's a thing we have to do in life, folks. It really is. Guys and girls, thank you as always for sending in your pictures. You can send them over to me at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com, or of course you can just simply DM me over on Instagram. And thank you so much. You can send them any time of the week as well, as always. And even if you're listening this back, do me a little favor, drop me some pictures. You know it makes sense, and we can show you off them next week. We won't be doing pictures next week. We're truncating it a little bit next week. No pictures and probably no mock the week because Gaz is going to be live from stream. But anyway, folks, that was this week's Lego Pictures. So, on that note, Brick Babe is chomping at the bit to go out and get something to eat with Nicole from Germany. I think she's from Frankfurt specifically. Check out the survey, folks. We've got 93 votes on there. Let's see if we can get somewhere near 100 votes, maybe before the end of the stream in about 5 minutes. Question being, I didn't even mention this tonight. Are you a fan of the new Santa's Post Office Winter Village set? 55% say yes. That's quite definitive. Undecided, 28%. No, saying 17%. That's pretty good. That's very, very good, actually. So let's whiz around the panel and find out what the Brickbods are going to be up to this week. Carrie, you might want to mention what you're going to be up to this time next Friday as well.
So this week we'll be working on this mock thing here. But on our stream on Sunday at 8:30, we'll be finishing off the Snow White cottage. And then we hopefully won't be all Legoed out. So we'll be back here 7:30 next week for a shorter version of London Calling.
But we will be on time. So, that's always the bonus.
We'll be roughly on time.
I couldn't believe you guys were actually on time. I couldn't believe you was on time and Gaz wasn't on time. It was weird, but
we discovered it's okay for us not to be on time because the stream doesn't start then anyways.
Well, I was kind of waiting for Gaz. We got there in the end. I was like, he's there, he's not, he's there, he's not. But we got there in the end. Apologies for starting a few minutes late as well tonight, folks. I do appreciate that. But then it didn't seem like all the timings were out anyway. Because Dan said, "Yeah, I'll be in half an hour." And 10 minutes later, he came back in again. I was like, "Oh." But anyway, what a brilliant evening we had checking out everything that was at Skaerbaek. If you just tuned in, folks, go back to the beginning of the stream because honestly, it will be eye candy for the Lego eyes. It really will be because we were live at Skaerbaek for about an hour actually, and Dan literally got booted out at the end of it. That alone is worth watching. It really is.
And don't look in the attic.
Yeah, don't look at the attic. Never go in the attic, folks. You never know what you might find up there. That right, guys. Mr. Rick Bricker, what are you going to be up to this week, my friend?
About the same as always. Do have that October build series coming up with Kate, so be on the lookout for that. It's going to be exciting. And going to keep plugging away at my my mocks, and I've actually got a really, really big idea, which I would involve a sound brick in. Funny that we talked about sound bricks. So, but that is something that I would actually like to submit to either ideas or maybe Bricklink. I don't know if that would be something that Bricklink would do because there's a sound brick, but no.
Yeah, don't do it, Rick. Don't do it.
But it's something I've been thinking about for a little while, and I'm going to dedicate time every week to chip away at it and try to get it finished in a reasonable amount of time. So that's it.
Good stuff. All right. Sounds good. Sounds creative. Because it does take a little while to get into your creative space, doesn't it? I know I certainly do.
And I've been out of it for like really since before Chicago. Like I've really slumped in the creative design. Yeah. I just and to be honest, I've been kind of enjoying the break. Like it's you can only do so much.
Oh no, definitely, and you've got to keep it fresh as well, mate.
Yeah,
you really have, and that in itself is a skill. Now, talking of skills, Lene, the Brick Babe. You're going to be seeing Nicole very, very soon. But what have you got coming up this weekend? And you might want to take yourself off mute to tell us all about it.
I'm sorry, my mic was right here, guys. I just didn't want background noise. But yeah, I will be seeing those guys soon, Nicole and Bricks Why Not. So I'm excited about that. And the podcast just came out from Tips and Bricks. So I did that podcast. So that was really cool. I got to talk about a lot of Lego and community, my love for both, and just regular streams coming up. Hopefully I finish this Bugle this week and just community streams, just fun, hanging with the kid, Mom and Mo show. And Good Morning Brick World. So hopefully this week I will kick Drew's butt. We're having a build off. So
a build off? Oh, I like that. That sounds good.
I'm declaring myself the winner already.
Oh, you really? Okay.
So come see me win, everybody.
Well, in my eyes, you're in pole position, Brick Babe, Lene.
Thank you.
Good stuff. Now, before we ask Alex what he's going to be up to this coming few days, I think Skaerbaek's going to be somewhere in and around his plans. Tonight's survey says, are you a fan of the new Santa's post office, Winter Village? Thank you, everybody who did vote on here tonight. Nearly 100 people, 95% of you said, 54% of you went for yes. You are a fan of it, which is brilliant. That really is. Undecided to 27, again, still pretty good. And no, 17% as well. So thank you, everybody who voted in that. 95 of you. Brilliant stuff. Thank you so much, folks. Super proud of you for that. Alex, this weekend, you're still in Europe. Far cry from California. Still there. I bet you haven't seen this much rain before, have you?
No, it's a bit fitting though, because when my colleagues here in Billund on the BDP team came to California last year, it rained all 5 days. They were there too, so which is just doesn't happen in Southern California like that. So it's just fitting that I come back here and it rains every day. So
wow, there we go.
Like, is what it is. But
almost like home from home phenomenons, but home from home phenomenons.
Yeah, but now we got Skaerbaek this weekend, and then I need to get home and finish my build for next weekend. So we got LA Comic Con next week, and so the LA Lugala and Orange County Lug usually display together there. So we're doing Moonbase this year, so I got to finish mine out.
Awesome. And this is another thing, folks, which a lot of you won't know about Alex. He actually does do mocks as well. So Alex is pretty cool. You walk the walk. I certainly respect that big time. Good stuff, Alex. It's been great having you on.
Many of us on the team that came from the fan community, so we're
Well, that is the thing.
Happy to be here.
Yeah. We're happy to have you here as well. It's been great having you on. My good friend, guys, next week you're going to be live streaming from Steam.
Steaming from Stream, yeah. Streaming from Steam. Streaming from, yeah.
Get your teeth around that one, guys.
Yeah.
So guys, what have you got planned for the week then? Other than sort of getting a bit stressed over the weekend because you haven't finished the mock yet, what else are you going to be doing?
It'll just be that. I'll be building stuff. Cause I've got 3 little things I'm doing. So, because why do 1? So I can just do 3. So I'll be doing those over the week, and I've also got to try and find a hairpiece. This is not this one, but I've put one down somewhere, and I can't remember where. Because it was just there, and I can't find it now. So I'm going to have to tear the house apart trying to find it. Or buy another one.
I'd be checking out your cat litter tray or something like that, guys, if I was you.
Oh, no, they're not allowed in here when I'm not in here. So.
Are they not?
No. Oh, God.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
They play with the stuff. It's not.
Do they? They play with the stuff. Yeah, Lego's meant to be played with. Guys, are you going to be streaming on Wednesday?
Yeah. As I said, it depends how the week goes, really. As to what form it will take, but yes, I will be there.
Okay,
some shape or form.
Good stuff. Now, in case anyone's wondering what happened to Bean Boozled tonight, folks, I'll do double the amount on the next stream. Okay, next week, of course, you're gonna have a couple of hours of intense love. From the Brick Bods. Gaz is going to be over.
We didn't sign up for that.
I'm adding things in.
It's back to the attic again, isn't it?
Back to the attic. Honestly, Carrie's so smutty. She really is. And we're going to have a fun panel on as well, folks. Whilst, what can I say? I'm going to be in Turkey. I've been invited to a Turkish wedding on Sunday. How random is that? I'm going to a full-blown Turkish wedding. What could possibly go wrong? It's jolly exciting. I've got no idea what I've let myself in for. But anyway, hopefully they would ask me to do a speech or anything like that. Won't know anyone. But anyway, Brickbods, wonderful having you here today. Rick, lovely to have you back on as always.
Thanks.
Looking forward to getting your PMQ as well. That's jolly excited about that. Lene, it's nearly time for you to go. It really is. Tell Nicole, when you see Nicole, tell her how much we love her as well. Looking forward to that.
I will. She just asked, should we order? Should we wait for you? I'm like, go eat. I'll be there.
And I want to send me a selfie of you two together as well. I want that. I want that. Good stuff. I look forward to seeing that. Alex, lovely to have you here. Hopefully I get you on again some other time. Hopefully we haven't scared you off too much or anything like that.
No, absolutely. I'd love to do it.
Good stuff, man.
It's been fun. Really it's been a quick 4 hours.
It has. I don't know why we've started doing 4 hours. It's not meant to be a thing. 2.5 hours. I don't know. I blame Carrie. Gaz, and thank you for being here as well. Yes, you. You can't blame Ian. Other than we did learn a lot about Ian tonight, didn't we? About he likes Lego sets to open at the back or be open at the back under certain circumstances. Yes, folks, we knew it all the time. Ian really is one of those. But anyway, of course, London Calling wouldn't be London Calling without a whole bunch of international people in the chat as well. The likes of Brick Scene, who I'm going to be seeing in a couple of weeks, so I'm super excited for that. Gary, all the way from Ireland. Simon was out there as well. So is Trevor's videos. Coaster Bricks, Shy Time is my time. We had Brandon out there as well as, of course, Brick Hive. Which build today as well. It's an intriguing name, that really is. Delicious Foods, Bricks Emporium as well. I'm still trying to get my teeth around that one. As well as Shaw Bricks a lot. Lights, Camera, Lego. And last, but by no least mean, of course, BKM Slam. If you take a couple of things away from this stream tonight, folks, just remember this, mainly, that Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there are too. Take care. Have a wonderful weekend. Look after the Brickbods next week, folks. Show them lots of love. And I'll see you in a couple of weeks when I get back from Turkey. Take care. Love you loads. Cheerio. Bye-bye.
Bye.